It's because it knows you're going to be canceled. We're live. Wow.
Shit, I forgot we did these live.
Mac was about to say his favorite slur.
That's
what I'm.
You're like ethereal.
Max saying.
Maybe that just means I'm gonna die this session.
That's what happens when you. That's what happens when you're a big dog.
That's what happens when you're a big dog. Nick, you gotta mute yourself in video.
Missed you.
I missed y'all.
It's been like, has it been 3 weeks? Okay,
It's felt like 3. That's
exams, like time dilation.
Felt like hell.
What game is this again?
Pathfinder.
Right,
and
I'm playing
What?
Rock, right?
Runesmith?
Oh God.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Congrats!
Wait, did you say Olivia?
The newest hand to touch
We
the
shall
DM
make
book.
this the most horrific and chaotic episode
Isn't
in their
Someone is
honor.
dying tonight.
I would just like to point out that your niece has the same name as the plot twist character from Patria 1. It's like my game.
What was the name again?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Choo-choo.
Yep, this time I remembered.
That'd be me.
Hey, Colby did an amazing job.
Trying my best.
So our last. Oh shit!
Oh fuck! That's another. Wait, don't start it yet. I haven't opened Syrinscape.
No!
Righty, so last session started off with us arriving in Maltera. The party came across 2 Wood Elf guards who recognized Niall and addresses him as Soldier. A little while longer heading into town, Kuno uses his special nose and sniffs around, smelling sulfur similar to Niall's weapon, which kind of sparks a small conversation. But obviously, the most magnificent sight in town was the giant glass building, where the party went to go take the lifts to Dogport. No, to Flintgate, and then we take the train to Dogport. I almost said no? Oh, dang it. Okay, dang it. That's so close. I can't even think about... Tyler, the Creator's song popped into my head, and then that started playing, and then that was just over top of everything else. But finding the building, the party waits in line, meeting with Ultrabold Wallace, the merchant. We got our tickets. While in line, some bathroom shenanigans took place, Aqua making a brand new friend by the name of Isla. Kuno cried, and then the party boarded the lift in the most awkward seating arrangement Tyler could create, with Kuno in Aqua kind of straddling the middle bench, while everyone else is kind of facing inwards at them. Moss had just completed his translation of his book, which speaks of an unknown spell, loss of time, and also the appearance of a new sun coming forth. I assume it's S-U-N and not S-O-N. Amon, we eventually arrive in Dogport with like 3 or 4 hours to spare. The party does a little bit of shopping. Amon goes and tries to sell the spear found in Oswald basement, and found out that it's illegal to possess that spear and was kind of hushed or shoved out of the store, say. Moss also, along with along with Soren, took a gander at some cool magical items and a neat ring that definitely won't come in useful later. That I think, did you end up putting the deposit down on it? I don't remember now.
Nope.
No? Okay.
Correct. They said they put it on the train that we're on.
Gotcha.
Hey, I thought about
it like that.
And then it was a 2-day journey. The party arrives at the train station. We walked to this train station. It was a 2-day Lyft drive. Kind of waiting in line, Soren uses his unmatched riz and flirts with a noblewoman. The Rizzler of Oz. And manages to get her to take him on the train with her. At some point, Moss investigates the train engine. I don't remember really the timeline of that compared to when. I think it was after we got our tickets.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I went and found you guys later.
Yeah, and the session kind of ended off with us taking your seats and no strange, quirky NPCs coming up to us to serve us food.
I didn't get poisoned by acid dessert.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Completely fine.
I think Kuna also bought a 100-year-old bottle of wine. And yeah, that's probably when Neris was born.
Old as shit.
It's just
You're gonna dump it out.
vinegar.
It's just literally just.
It's just vinegar.
It's evaporated. It's just an empty bottle.
It's
There's
all
like a single
just
grape in
acid.
it.
It's just straight acid.
It's actually just a bottle with grapes in it.
Yeah, and water. Because that's how you make wine, right?
You pop.
It's
You
like
pop
tea.
the top.
Water,
you
and
pop
then
the
just-
top,
Water,
and
then you
just
put
smokes
grapes in
out.
it, and then you let it sit for 700 years, and that's how you make wine.
That's how you make wine.
Prove me wrong.
Prove me wrong.
Yep. My girl Ava. Could I have gotten a short rest in the time? Because you did say it was a couple hours. Okay, so I'm gonna roll my hit dice because I fucking hurt myself really bad.
Jesus Christ.
I would not have killed myself, but.
But don't I know it? Don't I fucking know it?
She was high elven. She's over there. She's smooge. Yep. I think so. I find her in the next cart over in like cart 1 or whatever, or cart 2. Cart 2. I think Soren goes up and wait. Like if they're in the middle of like talking, he's not going to interrupt. He's going to wait for them, like there to be like a pause in the conversation. But he's going to say, I don't know if you are famished, but there is some food in our car. I don't know if you are a fan of halibut, but it's something I haven't had in a long time. So.
Are we? We are.
No, I don't believe so. Yeah. Oh, like who? Yeah. Well, I have business with a jeweler there, and also among other things, probably making connections and rekindling. I don't know. I'm traveling west, so it's a good as place as any to make my ways that way. But I am will probably be there for a few, maybe weeks. I think you might be mistaken. I will be staying on the north side, close to. I don't have any idea what the layout of Flintgate is. Like, I know it's big, but I don't know. Like, I'd have to be there to like. Yeah, probably a good idea. Fuck, what is my book? Where you at? I don't know alphabet. 16. roll. That's a natural 20. 24. Trying to like read her reactions and like kind of like basing it off, like not feeling the stuff. I'm pulling like, yeah, I'm pulling Ava. His name. But what, can you repeat that? What is it? Yeah. Octorus. Okay. Also, Tyler, while I was like chilling in the room, could I have backed up a little bit and looked? Like, is there stuff in the room? Okay. I just, say 11? Just like trying to see if there's like if she has like stuff out, like not really going through her stuff, like if she has like business things out, so I can like kind of gather what she does. Well, I meant like when, cause I was there for a couple hours, like like she was out talking while I was like doing. Yes, in hindsight, like while I thought about this after the session last week, and I was like, damn, I didn't really have time to like ask about that while I was there outside of, because I just interacted with Logus. Making sure. It's not locked or anything. Okay. Can I flip through that? This is past. This is in the past. Just a flat one, or? That's a fucking another nat 20. So can I, did you say tracking magic items? So I can infer that she might be like a like a magic item salesperson or like collector of some sort. Okay. And that was just the shatter, right? Okay. And now that's what I would have done while like outside of like getting settled and stuff like that. I would have like when I was like chilling for unsupervised unintended. But yeah, and then yeah. Okay. Just
Just question for on my way to the car. Did I pass through the storage car? Having been present when Soren put when that guy made that promise to Soren, could I take a passing glance around to see if there's anything that sticks out or might indicate if it's here? Investigation. The single greatest investigator.
this side of Flintgate.
The side of Flintgate.
Because then you're never wrong.
Yeah, it's actually really not bad. 19. I was really hoping it was going to be really bad.
I should do more.
Okay. Do I have any idea where the other storage car might be? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So then my curiosity sated, I will go back to the group. I was gonna get Soren his ring for free, but alas.
Nice guy.
Just talk whoever was there out of it. You're like, oh right, I had this, shipped ahead for.
Yeah, I had to ship ahead, but could I have it? Could I take it right now? Can I take it right now? Just I'll return it in a little bit, but like.
So, remind me of the layout. So, like, are we in a booth, essentially? Kuno's debating whether we're going to cock block his brother or not.
When Moss gets to the barracks, Amon will go over and grab him by the arm. And are the hallways empty right now outside of the barracks? Amon will pull Moss out to the corridor and we'll just go.
Hi to you too.
Hey, tonight,
Right.
try to stay awake for the first part. I'm gonna try something on Nile.
I can stay awake just fine. I'll be okay.
Just nods his head. Just wanted to let you know in case things got hairy. Wanted you to be in the know.
Sorry.
I was gonna say Amon would just go back and go over to Nile and wait for Nile to be ready for a conversation.
Moss is just gonna keep an eye on those two.
Niall's ready. He's just kind of vibing. Recovering from the acid dessert.
Not even a good point.
I'll let Kuno go before I have a conversation with him, 'cause it'll be
Kuno.
pretty long.
Oh my goodness.
Do it. Do it.
Kuno's gonna just kind of. I mean, immediately just gonna kind of just like look. Is there anyone of familiarity in like I get? There's no one we know in this car besides our group, correct?
Isla.
But she's not my friend. She called me a pervert, so.
Doesn't mean you can't be friends. She just might be a
It
little
doesn't seem like she
standoffish.
wanted to be my friend, so.
Yeah. Well, you know, yeah. Kuno's like, if you're not my friend, I'm not your friend. I don't want to.
It's two-way street, Isla. And with our mutual respect, Kuno is gonna get up, and we're allowed to walk around, right?
Yeah. You know.
Oh, but never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I forgot. Soren changed his appearance.
I changed my clothes.
Yeah, but that's enough for Kuno to look like an idiot. Because the whole point of us wearing giant robes was.
It's like still the similar robes, but they're clean and they're black.
Yeah.
They're like more like a little bit
Those aren't the
tighter.
colors of Katara, so.
Like they still have the colors of Katara. Like
Oh, okay.
white is, I don't know if white's a color of Katara, but it's like gold. But it's looking dapper. A little bit more gold than his white attire.
Yeah, Kuno just like, I mean, Kuno doesn't know it goes up to cart 10, so Kuno will just kind of lean over to Aqua and I'm going to give Soren a visit.
Oh, okay. I guess tell him we said hi from down below.
Yeah. And Kuno.
And if he can get us a souvenir, that'd be great. Thank you.
And a souvenir.
Any kind of fancy one.
Does they have souvenirs in the first class?
Money.
I don't know.
They can give bags.
I don't know. Go find out. If you find out, then we'll know. I'm blurring out.
Okay, well, Kuno's gonna start making his way down the cart, and when he gets to the guard who stops them, let me know. Kuno will kind of step over and then, like, kind of nod at him and then start reaching for the door. Just act like he belongs here. Like, hey man, and go to the door. Yeah. And Kuno will just kind of reach into his pocket and pull out his ticket. But I was just going to see a friend of mine. Yeah. I think it's at first class. But may I just ask one question? Do the first class tickets come with gift bags? Or a souvenir of sorts?
I don't know.
I suppose I wouldn't either. And Kuno holds up and points to the G on his ticket.
Kuno's sassy.
Very good. And Kuno will step his way back to his cart. Is there anyone that like gives him a look?
Literally just like one other person. Just in the other people's group.
Kuno walking past one of them will go, I know someone in first class. And then walks past and makes his way to his cart. He's just trying to be like his brother.
Mine will be really quick, and then we can dive into the juiciness of Niall and Col not Colby. What's his fucking name? Amon.
That guy.
That guy.
I just
Alfredo.
all I want to do is I want to see if the egg is okay, and I also want to make a scarf out of the string for my egg.
Don't know about this.
Because I want to keep that bitch warm, and if that like Sphinx or whatever wants it back, I'll be like, hey, I took care of it. I'm a great person, so let's be friends, you son of a bitch of a beast. So that is my plan.
Wow.
But I don't know where it's come from, and I apologize.
Aqua's spicy tonight.
Oh, I was like, what do you mean? It's a skirt. It's a +3. Okay. Well, that's a 13. Oh. Yeah. No! Is it breaking? Can I tell if it's...
Perfect.
Don't stink, do it.
I just hope Aqua when it hatches, Aqua just screams, "I'm having a baby!"
Actually, I plan to. Okay. Actually, I will write that down. But okay, so, but like I know, do I understand what that means? Oh, okay. So I'm panicking, like I should be. Okay.
So that's a good
This could still be bad. Could still be bad. It could be overheating. Okay. You know what? Let's. Okay, and I'm freaking out. I want this egg.
Have a cup of coffee and calm down.
With I can't drink coffee for this reason. So with my heart actually pounds too much. You know what? Not getting into coffee situation. So with what's it called? With Aqua panicking, not bubbly. With Aqua panicking about the new hairline crack at the bottom, which she obviously can show she's panicking, but she's gonna keep it to herself. She thinks that the best thing to do is like wrap the scarf around so it'll be like saran wrap, so like bubble wrap kind of thing. Even though it probably won't work, but still. No, it will work. It's invincible string. When you make it into a cloth of some description, that's what the lady said. She was very, yeah, she did say that it was a shark of some beast. Yep. I hope.
Only truths, no lies.
I'm gonna make a little scarf out of the wait, let me tell you exactly how much I have. Where is it? I have 1,400 feet left of the thread, sorry. So I will use whatever it takes to make this scarf. How big we talking? What? Like, are we talking like 2 feet by like 1 foot? Like 2 foot by 2 foot? Oh, damn. It's a legit child. Okay. All right. You can huck a child, yeah. So, anyways. It's not ideal. Is it like squid? Is it like Stewie's head? Okay, all right. Thank you. Okay. Well, he Colby threw, and I'm just like, oh, I just remember that one episode where they threw Stewie because he thought they was a football. So.
Jesus. Get a tight spiral on that egg.
Right. What? Sorry. What am I rolling?
Kuno did say he would help at some point. Because I think we talked about this.
Yes, we did.
So,
I forgot to mention.
So either, yeah, okay.
My dex.
Kuno does not know how to knit, so that's also a disadvantage.
Wait, so did you say dex save or
I
dex
taught you how to
check?
sew. I taught you how to make stitches, so it kind of helps a little bit.
Oh, +5? Okay, I'll do that.
With Kuno, you can't stick the needle through the egg. It's a 13. Do I do average, or I mean like advantage? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. That's it. Also, by the way, they don't have gift baskets up front.
Oh, they don't. Oh,
I
what
asked.
a waste. Maybe what we could do is like talk to the conductor when we're off this train and tell them some of our ideas.
Like a suggestion box?
Maybe be like, hey guys, like if from the general section or whatever we're at, be like, hey, if you get more money, this is where you could be, because look at all this cool stuff. And like it's an advertisement, right?
What would you put in the gift basket?
I don't know, that's up to them. They have the money, I don't. Do you?
I don't think I would have their money.
You like money or like just take their money? Wait, I'm lost now.
Let's just focus on the egg.
Okay, good call, because I'm a little scared about the bottom. I may be a druid, but I'm still learning.
Okay.
Amon will kind of come over to Niall and kind of get close to them so that they can talk in a hushed tone, so that everyone is hearing. And we'll just go, my idea, it's kind of complicated, and you're gonna have to trust me.
All right.
When we go to sleep tonight, I'll have to be near enough to you, probably in the bunk above you or below you, depending on where you want to sleep. And he kind of like looks around to make sure nobody's listening. And we'll get closer and just go, and I'm gonna feed on your dreams.
What exactly will this do?
I think maybe if I connect to you, I can establish some kind of link to it. Maybe talk this thing through. Convince it I'm not worth it dead.
Assuming it won't kill me, it's worth a shot.
It's either that, you kill me, or you die.
Fair enough.
Just, you might not be able to sleep tonight. It depends. I've only ever done this on moss, so I'm not exactly sure how it works with other people.
Consider myself your newest test subject.
He nods. Claim your bunk now, I suppose.
I don't really mind. I slept on
will.
the top back in the camp.
Easier to move, I suppose.
True.
And Amon will put his stuff near the bottom bunk and start getting ready for bed.
Yeah, the one downside with everything going on is that there's not going to be a whole lot of privacy in what you guys need to do.
Do I know if I can create a connection passively with a new person, or does the first time have to be an active feed?
It will have to be an active one.
Amon will actually correct himself and go, it might be a little weird, but you might have to sit on the bottom bunk. And I'll have to act like I'm praying over you or something. I can get Moss. I can get Moss to help keep people away, but it'll be a spectacle if somebody finds us.
Let's try and avoid that outcome.
I'll look over to Moss and kind of gesture for him to come over.
I'll walk over there.
Do you mind keeping people away from us tonight if they come over and take a look at what's happening?
Certainly.
Thank you. Try and wait for everyone to bed down for the night before we start, but it's hard for me to pull away once I start.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah. Try and scope out an area that's the furthest away from everyone.
Fair enough. You guys wait probably another hour or so, just for most people to bed down and, for the most part, get out of earshot, occupying a few beds in the same vicinity so that the closest people to you are on the other side of Aqua and Moss. Just allowing you some privacy, whatever that means in a barracks. Niall, you allow yourself to drift off to bed. Do you think you remember most of your dreams, Niall?
Probably.
You find yourself in a very familiar dream, one that you have often. It's the what if dream. What if the war was lost? What if you lost your home? And it's simply just you walking through empty streets. There's a little bit of fire still crackling, but most of the buildings around you are charcoal and ember. There is blood running down the side of the street like a river. There are no people around you, and you almost never see anybody around you. Sometimes you'll see the ghosts of your family or something similar, but it's not even necessarily a dream that upsets you anymore. It just is what it is. And maybe it even gives you hope because this is not what happened. You were strong enough. You made arrangements that maybe one day you will regret, but how could one regret saving their family? Amon, you see Niall resting.
Mon will get on his knees in front of the bunk, and one hand will go into his coat and grab the gun that Niall gave him, and will hold it like Niall does, but still inside of his coat. And then the other hand will go to rest on Niall's chest, and as it does so, he'll focus with intent and start the feeding process, and sink his hand into his chest.
When Amon feeds, especially for the first time, violent might not be the right word, but it isn't pretty. The act of acquainting yourself with a new source of food. When you begin to feed, what sensation do you feel on the inside? Is it warmth? Is it the feeling of consuming food? What does it feel like?
It's probably a mixture of like sitting down for a home-cooked meal for the first time, but also the instant shadow of immense guilt and regret. So he's not even able to enjoy it.
Gotcha. You feed on Niall for a few minutes before any type of sensation of dream state begins to take your consciousness. You're not feeling or remembering anything the same way it is with Moss. And you remember when it started with Moss that it took some time for almost like understanding a new language for your consciousness to link with the subconsciousness of another creature. Moss, are you watching this process?
Only passing glances. He's not entirely comfortable.
And your passive perception being 16, I believe.
Yes.
You see, reflecting off the torchlights in the distance, there's magical torch sconces along the walls, but they're turned down for the evening, but they still emanate a fraction of the light that they do during the day. A shadow mist of energy, kind of similar to Amon's magic, is leaking out of Niall's chest, where Amon's hand is firmly implanted.
And it looks like what again?
It looks like a fog machine, almost like just this loose black fog that is starting to spread out. It's like leaking out of Niall.
Oh. And it doesn't look like it's coming from Amon at all?
It's hard to tell because they're merged at this point. This doesn't sound like what Amon described happening to you, but maybe he left it out because it's normal to him.
Is the fog
He doesn't
going
seem fazed
anywhere?
by it. It's just kind of drifting onto the floor, falling with gravity.
I'll just kind of prestidigitate to make sure none of it goes anywhere else.
Okay, so you're kind of holding it in like a sphere around them, slowly,
Kinda,
just
like,
kind of
swirling,
zapping it in. Yeah. Okay.
Just lit up the magic Roomba.
Yeah. Amon,
Mhm.
you feel a tickle on your wrist.
Amon will look down towards it.
Coming out of Niall's chest, slowly, is like the creeping of a hand wreathed in black smoke. And just as you start to notice the 5 digits of a finger or of a hand, it grabs onto your wrist and it's going to try pull you in. I need you to make a strength check. It's a contested grapple, so either strength or athletics or acrobatics to try pull your hand free.
What if Amon does not want to pull his hand free?
You can fail the check.
Amon will let it happen.
Very well. Niall, you're walking down the street that leads towards the center of town. There used to be, well, in this dream, there used to be a guild hall, a large rectangular building made out of thatched straw. Nothing fancy, but is where, as a child, which was not too long ago, you would gather with your family and friends and the civilians around to listen to the news of what was happening on the front lines. And for most of your childhood, it was an exciting war story. It was told as such. It was told as the promise of freedom being guaranteed by the Anzal Republic, and there was no violence. It was just glory. And as you walk around the street corner that leads to the front of the guild hall, standing in the road facing away from you is a figure that, after a moment, you recognize as Amon.
Amon?
Amon, you hear this deep, angry voice from behind you. Amon!
Amon return.
You see the outline of Nile, wreathed in the shadow, similar to what pulled you in. But there's no face, there's no clothing or skin or signs of a gun. It is just this shadow left on the wall. And there are threads that seem to be latched on to Niall's arms and elbows and wrists and knees, and they just kind of float up. They disappear into the cloudy sky above.
Kid, that you?
Can I hear him talking?
Yep.
Yes, it's me.
Same voice.
You weren't wrong. He kind of like follows the trail of strings up. You're definitely some kind of puppet.
What do you mean?
Everything about you seems to be controlled by whatever you made the deal with. When Amon reaches into his coat, does he feel the gun?
Yes.
Amon will pull it out and point it at Niall. Does anything happen?
Not automatically, no.
He'll let it go so that the handle falls forward and hold it out to Niall.
Still about 30 feet away now.
I'll approach.
Amon, as Niall, or the shadow of, steps closer and closer. By the time they reach close enough to grab the weapon out of your hand, the size of this shadow is immense. The outline, you can still see even within this gargantuan shadow that must be 100 feet tall, you still see the soul of Niall, this outline within the shadow that is the same size and shape as Niall once was. But the creature that grabs the gun grabs it as is picking a grain of sand off the ground.
Do I speak to you directly, or do I speak to you through him? And he's looking up at the 100-foot shadow. And when he mentions him, he nods back to Niall.
The creature that is encompassing Niall looks down at you and just puts their palm out. You feel an intense burn in your forehead where the mark was left, forcing you to drop to your knees.
He'll do so. And then he'll say, I know a thing or two about deals. I'm worth more to you alive than I am dead.
How can that be the case if you're already dead?
Doesn't that mean you can't kill me?
I'm not sure. But I know I can keep you.
I don't think you can. You've marked me in some way. But I think try as you might, you'll find it hell of a lot harder to keep me. But I am of the Fae. You can use me as a tool, however you see fit. Just keep the kid alive.
The laughter is loud enough to shake the guild hall behind you. This kid is going to take me so far. I've already seen where he dies. It is on my fields, fighting my war. And it is coming. I saw you there too. You were in the way. Just like the man in the alley and the two on the hill.
What if I wasn't?
What if you weren't?
What if I was beside him? Not in front.
Niall, by the way, you're hearing all of this. You are still present.
I don't quite know who you are or what power you hold over the world, but I know it is not infinite. You may be strong as hell, but someday something will stop you.
I know. I've seen that too. But it is far past the destinies of you and your kin. I will not fall to your hands.
What if I can make sure you don't fall to anyone's?
What power do you possess to make such arrangements?
Apparently something not too unsimilar to your own. And Amon will hold a hand out and will summon his shadowy hand from beneath the earth and kind of flex it a little bit. If I can find out where this comes from, where it's connected, I can give you all the secrets that it holds, and every other secret of the Feywild you will ever need to know. I can help you kill the Ascendancy and claim their power as your own.
What use for the Fey do I have?
More minions. More people to die on your battlefields. Infinite soldiers.
You see Niall, or the shadow of, not the creature, but the silhouette below, look through you, and you can see Niall's eyes begin to widen, and as his eyes get wider and wider in shock and fear and in pain, you see shadow pouring from his eyes, nose, mouth, ears, even the pores on his face. And the oozing of these shadows form into a woman. You see your wife. Not in shadow, flesh and bone. She is the only one that stands in my way. And whether you know it or not, you failed to kill her last time. You want your mark removed? She must die.
Amon looks furious. And he, clenches his hand as his giant shadow hand slams into the ground before dissipating. And through gnashed teeth, he will say, "Fine. I'll make sure to kill her dead this time."
As you say that, the laughter returns, and Niall is laughing, and Talia is laughing, and the creature is roaring in laughter. Moss, you watched Amon get pulled into Niall's corporeal form.
Oh!
And in less than a minute later of probably sheer panic and trying to wake up Niall or something, I'm assuming, you tell
Moss
me.
is just gonna stand there and see if it's going to correct itself for a moment.
So exactly 60 seconds later, Niall kind of rolls over and throws up an absolute gargantuan amount of smoke. And it forms into the body of Amon, who is
that's
unconscious.
absolutely disgusting.
Niall, you wake up.
Niall, that is perhaps one of the most terrifying, no, not terrifying, horrifying, because it was probably more disgusting than scary.
With the
You just vomited smoke and it turned into a mon after you sucked him into your corporeal form.
all right
You
then.
know, like you do.
Can't say that that's ever happened before.
Yeah, welcome to the club.
Wait, is Amon?
Amon's right there. He's asleep, though, it looks.
All right then.
Now you kind of look down at him, and the mark on his forehead is smoking. And it slowly fades away.
Amon's no longer a target.
How do you manage that?
From what I remember, he said that he would kill a woman.
A woman? Is this a specific woman? Are we being vague out of...
Did I know
intent?
that that's his wife? Was that said, or? Because I don't think it was said.
I don't think it was said. It was just said that Amon had already tried to kill this person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is someone that he already tried to kill and apparently failed.
You know, he's tried to kill a lot of people.
I'd ask him for specifics, but it seems like he's taking a nap right now.
Amon is snoring.
I'll kind of is he on the ground?
Yeah, he's just laying on the ground beside the bed.
I'll kind of push his foot with my boot. See if he wakes up, you know?
It takes a little bit, but he does wake up.
Amon!
Do I remember everything that happened?
You sure do.
Amon
I just watched
gets
you
up.
get puked out of Niall as smoke.
I should clarify, it wasn't exactly just puking. It was the same description as what I gave for when Amon So it was like eyes, ears, nose, started squeezing out of her pores like a Play-Doh machine, you know?
Oh,
Yeah, no, it was
God.
awful.
Oh,
Truly
Amon.
terrifying.
so much worse.
Amon immediately gets up with just the most furious look on his face and just walks over, like stands abruptly and like clenched fist, whole body shaking, looking around, goes to like the nearest like support beam, something thick in the room, and just punches it as hard as he can.
Make a strength check.
Like,
Also, Niall, you're holding your gun in your hand right now.
It is empty. Amon kept the bullets, but handed you the gun.
Amon, do you want to share
Strength check.
why you're punching the post?
19 strength check.
19. You break through most of it, but you do also feel your middle finger break as well.
Was expecting to break something.
Yeah, you take 3 points of damage.
So what happened? Who do you need to kill? Niall said it was some woman.
Amon is just breathing heavily, like staring at his broken hand now, like probably knuckles completely shredded and bloody, just fucking shaking, and will just say loud enough so you can hear and just say, "That fucking bastard wants me to kill my wife again."
I'm sorry, you what?
We're gonna unpack that.
And he's just breathing heavily, staring at his hand. Just full body, like shaking with rage.
So you're married, 1, 2, you tried to kill her, 3, you didn't kill her, and 4, now you have to kill her again.
He just kind of like slightly nods, but is silent.
Why did you agree?
Keep you alive.
Why the hell do you care about me?
Because I want you to not do what I did. Not go down the path that I've lived.
What path is that, Amon?
Death and destruction.
You're assuming a lot about
Curses.
me. I've already kind of lived that life.
You still have most of it left to live. I'm already dead, kid.
I kept hearing that. What does it mean?
I died years ago, and I'm still here. For some ascendancy's sake reason I have no idea.
Definitely not the ascendancy.
I am cursed. My bloodline is cursed. But while I'm still here, I am gonna do everything in my power to make sure you don't end up like me. Because when I look at you, I see myself. And it disgusts me.
I don't know if this is the time to say this in that case, but I've already considered all the paths that I don't live. So, thank you for some reason, trying to keep me alive.
I need to go back to the Feywild.
Believe that's where we're headed.
Do you have a time limit?
He didn't say. She's the only one standing in his way. Her death means you stay alive.
Who is your wife, Amon?
You might have known her. Give me a second to pull up my document.
Document wife.
Let me pull up my
Document?
book real quick.
Let me just open the good book.
Let me pull out my journal so I can
Let me pull
tell you
out
exactly.
my encyclopedia.
Let me pull the page with all my bitches.
Oh no!
This is the
This is the bitch book.
What?
Her
It just
name
says
was-
Amon.
Just
It's just a bunch of pictures of Amon.
his
Because
wife.
we don't disrespect women here.
photos of-
We don't disrespect women.
It's just a bunch of candid photos of Amon just crying in a corner.
I'm nothing without her.
Subtitle, it's just bitchless behavior.
Day
Amon
270
will
beat bitchless.
Amon will turn to Moss and Nolan will just go. Her name is Talia. Talia Mistborn.
Does that ring any bells?
Whiskey.
Just kidding.
Make a history check.
A history.
I'm already gonna assume I don't fucking know
Wait,
anything.
what's the last name? Sorry.
Talia Mistborn. Talia Al Ghul.
Talia Al Ghul.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
I will write that. Mistborn?
Mistborn.
Like the book by Brandon Sanderson.
Yeah.
That's correct. What'd you get?
18?
18.
Same
The
spelling.
last name is familiar. You met a Margot Mistborn.
A Margot Mistborn?
In
She pronounces spell.
Yeah, it pronounces
in the what would you have known it as? In the Nephilim court, the Nelithan court.
Oh.
The seasonal court, primarily during the autumn session, which has been where the court has been for the last 100 years or so. You knew she had children, so that could line up with Atalia. Could be a sister, a cousin, but you knew of a Mistborn.
As far as like, because Moss is immediately going to use this to extrapolate how long ago that would have been. And-
That would have been about 130 years ago.
Okay.
And
They would have had kids 130 years ago, or
they could have.
They could have. They were Elvish, or
They were Eladrin, yes.
Eladrin. Okay, so yeah, wow. Okay, so that could be any point of time. Right. Mistborn. I probably knew her mother. But
Her family was interwoven into the Nephilim court, so
right.
it makes sense.
I remember that much. Why is it that you tried to kill her?
I went crazy. Something snapped. And I thought she wanted to kill me. So I lashed out first.
Right. So this isn't someone you necessarily want to kill.
It would have been in her best interest had I forgotten about her.
That wasn't my question.
No, I don't. I never wanted to see her again in my life.
So what I'm hearing is we're going to have to find another way.
No. I made a deal. If this is how it happens, this is how it happens. She'll probably kill me anyways.
I think you are probably not the best judge of character and people as a whole, but your feelings are valid.
She almost killed me the last time we crossed blades.
I mean,
I was lucky to get out alive.
Amon, if you randomly attacked me out of nowhere because you went crazy, I would probably nearly kill you and you'd barely escape alive. That's hardly personal.
I don't think she took it too kindly. But I don't know. And Amon will reach into his cloak with his unbroken hand and will take all the bullets out that he has and put them on your bed, Niall.
I'm on.
What?
I'm sorry.
Nothing to be sorry about. I shouldn't have gotten involved.
Perhaps I should have gotten involved.
What exactly would you have done, Moss?
Well, I'm considerably older for one. And my lineage carries a significant weight if said fiend is remotely educated in the dangers of the Feywild, so...
He didn't care about anything.
That's...
Or anyone except for Talia.
I mean, that's most fiends when they're trying to... or they know they have the upper hand.
He made it seem that not even the Ascendancy could take him down.
Well, of course.
He was not worried about them in the slightest.
Why would he ever let you know if he was worried about the Ascendancy?
While this conversation is happening, Niall, maybe just finally coming out of the adrenaline, this is the first time you've gathered any information on what your entity wants or how they work. You learned a few facts. There's some sort of war coming. His war, whatever that means. Their war. And the targets you are being given are to tip the scales in their favor. They, doesn't actually have gender. They are able to see some semblance of the future and are selecting people that are in their way. And he was not confused or caught off guard by Amon becoming a target. Meaning it was likely not your fault.
But it was random.
You say that out loud?
Yeah, just kind of mumbling.
Sorry, one more time. What'd you say?
I thought it was random.
Oh. And he seemed to be able to tell the future.
And all of my targets are to give us some kind of advantage in whatever this war is.
So, in other words, not great.
Definitely not.
Now, you have no inclination of what war this might be, what they're fighting against?
I have no idea. I wasn't even aware there was a war until now.
Right.
Thought I got away from all that, but it seems like not.
Do I know of any fiendish conflicts of past, present?
Can make a history check if you want.
I'll try.
I only know the
4.
big one.
What'd you get, sorry?
A 4.
Nothing coming to mind.
The only thing I can think of is, what was it called? The invasion?
The invasion.
Yeah, the invasion. And I don't know a lot about it. I don't know if your benefactor is from that time or not, but if that's what the level of war they're trying to achieve, I don't think it turns out too well for anybody. And Amana is beginning to take some bandages and some splinters of wood to try and stint his finger and wrap up his bloody knuckles.
Hell yeah. We will move to the next morning, or rather a few hours into late night, back in cart 2? 3? I can't remember. 3. Soren, how's your night going?
Well, it all depends on how things go with this spell.
All
okay,
right.
so what I would have done is maybe like, so if I could have like told her like within like a couple, like a half an hour, 45 minutes of like getting her to like eat, I would have probably like, because with 2 fucking hit dice, I got fucking almost full back, so I can fucking do this shit again. What time would it be? Like roughly like dinner time? I'm guessing like 5 to like 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
somewhere
it's in
around
there.
there.
Yeah.
So I would have casted again. This time, kind of like not doing the same thing, but like moving in closer, because she's technically in love with me, so it's not, wouldn't be weird if I like placed a kiss on like her temple or something like that. In general, just like but I would do it for another like until like I'm at 33 health. Do it until it's like 11 or something like that. If it's like 7, like another 4 hours or 3 hours or something like that, and then I would fucking freak out. Like I'm fucking doing this. Like I gotta, like, because when she's asleep, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. But I have a plan if I don't get out of here.
So you use how many hours are you?
So 10. Every hit point is 10 minutes, right?
Yes.
So 6, 12.
18.
18, 24. I would have used 24 HP.
Okay, 4 hours. Okay.
Actually, no, that would only give me 3 HP. 24 HP. So another 4 hours. If she fails, it's true.
Okay. What is the save?
Wisdom 15. She has an advantage on it. Because she's an elf. No, let me see if it's wisdom 15 or 16. I think it's 15.
Wisdom 15. With advantage, that's a natural 20. Hey, you got 2 back to back. All right, I get 1.
Yeah, I didn't get back to back, but it was within like.
It was close. It was real close. Yeah. So.
It was with 2 different dice, so.
If it fails the saving throw, when the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. So it's interesting. Because it's not concentration. Nope. So you still have the 10-ish minutes of the last spell, but you just give her a real magical kiss, and you can tell the spell fails. But there's still about 8 minutes left in the old one.
Okay. I have to gaslight the shit out of her. Alright, I think Soren, like when they're in their room together with the food, Soren like drops like into like a look of panic, and he's like, listen to me. There are people after me, and I've used you to get to this place, to hide, so everything has to be natural. I have used a spell against you, and don't overreact, because if they find out where I am at, I will die.
I need you to make a deception check with advantage.
Let's go!
Oh
and then,
my god.
And then a flat persuasion check to convince her to go along with it anyways. The DC will be decided on the deception check here.
This music is so not gaslighting music.
That's a 19. I rolled a nat 1 and a 15 plus 4.
Okay. 19 deception. Now a flat persuasion. I don't have any gaslighting music because I'm not a
19
monster.
Persuasion. I rolled a 17 plus 2.
Just play some Spice Girls.
I can't.
I rolled a 17 plus 2, so 19 deception and a 19 persuasion.
A 19 persuasion as well?
Yes.
Oh my god.
So everything has to be.
Sorry, that's just a lot all at once.
I understand.
Who are you running from?
I don't. Shit. I don't necessarily know exactly what they look like, but I know they are an organization. Might as well fucking. I have heard of the Voiceless, right?
You sure have.
They are called the Voiceless. I am running from them right now. I used you, and I am immensely sorry, but you were alone, and it was easier than trying to charm a family. But they knew exactly which cards I would be. But if I had moved up, then they would be still searching.
With a passive insight of 16, her eyes show recognition at the Voiceless.
That's a big dog right there.
Why are you?
Dog right here.
Why are you running from them? They're not openly hostile in any sort of mean. I mean, what could they want from you? Hold on. What was your name again?
Soren.
Soren what?
You know what? I'm gonna drop my last name, Dylan. I have not used that the whole entire campaign.
There is another sign of recognition.
Is your brother Kuno?
Kuno?
Right.
Are you Kuno, Dulanore's brother?
Listen. You're safe here. You can stay in the car. You can stay in our place. Flintgate will not take us long to get there. They will not make any move against you on the train. That is, to some extent, sacred ground.
Mm-hmm.
What have you done to upset the order?
Just not following through with what they need.
Okay. I don't think they would kill you, but I understand your fear to be real, so I really just wish you wouldn't have. What magic did you cast on me? Why was that where you started with this?
It's an instinct. I didn't know if I could necessarily trust you, so using my magic to charm you, it's an instinct, and I apologize. I'm immensely sorry that I took advantage of you like that.
Oh my god.
Gaslight again. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Make another deception check with advantage.
21.
Jesus Christ.
7 or 17 plus 4, so 21.
Oh my god, that's such a cock dice. Come on. 21 total does not beat a natural 19 plus 6.
Ava!
God damn it,
a
Ava!
natural 19.
You insightful.
She doesn't say anything.
You little minx.
She looks a little saddened that you're lying to her.
Damn.
Fine. Let's not pretend we're friends. You can stay here. I'll keep the doors closed. Now, if it's all right with you, I'm going to bed.
Yeah. I wouldn't. It's late.
Just to ride first class. All of this just
The
to ride first
gaslighting.
class.
Let's go.
And you found out so much information.
Yeah, I found out a lot of information. You know? Sometimes you just gotta have someone who just doesn't want to ride in fucking general.
General class. All right.
Economy.
For the sake of our adventure, we are going to move through the days. It's about 6 days to Flintgate, which is much faster than the near month-long walk it would have been to take the roads.
Could have sometime in the next day Amon go up to Aqua and just like hold out his hand with the broken finger.
You walk up.
I got
Oh.
Aqua's just
broken.
like neck deep in yarn right now.
Kuno's like
What?
I imagine she's using Kuno as a spool and it's just kind of
Yes.
wrapping around him.
He's
to
like,
store it.
"Yes."
He's
I don't
like
know
that.
what
He's holding his hands out and it's just wrapped straight. Yas.
I'm here for it.
I could use a bit of healing.
What
Broke
are you
my
talking
finger.
about? Your
Yeah.
finger. What?
Yeah,
What did you do?
he points to the hole in the support
Oh.
beam.
That'll do it. Okay.
Yeah.
I will heal you.
I will heal you.
Yes. Just I'm trying to find my spell. Sorry. I'm going to use Cure Wounds. I will literally put my finger to your finger, even though it's like probably stinging as I'm doing
like
that.
E.T.
Yeah. It's a DA. Where's my DA? It's this one. Okay. I'm gonna click that. That is a 9.
Oh.
You heal 9.
You're no longer having a broken finger.
Amon just
Hey.
like clutches his hand. He's like, "Thanks. That was needed."
You're welcome. But please don't do that again. I mean, at least to a wall. If you're going to break your finger, at least break it on someone's skull, because I feel like that's more effective.
I'll do my best.
Yeah.
On the evening of the 27th. There we go. I'm sorry. Calendar. On the evening of the 27th, a massive full moon makes its way over the horizon.
Like normal?
A normal full moon.
Oh.
But it seems, for whatever position in its cycle it seems pretty close to Patria.
Moss just frowns looking at it.
I was gonna freak out, but then I realized that was a different character.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, wait, never mind. Everything's fine. Never mind.
Wait. Sorry. Yeah, that's true.
Spoiler.
Oh, my ancestors.
Almost unleashed the alpha.
You all are growing tired of the journey. Something about being cooped up in a cart, even in a comfortable first-class cart like Cart 3, it begins to grow heavy. And everything seems hard. Eating food at night is difficult. Even holding conversation with Logus and Cindy as they pass around the food is painful, almost. And there's a frustration. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Why a Constitution saving throw? Okay.
Colby, I don't like what you said in the chat.
Colby,
I thought it was hilarious.
That's why we're making con saves.
I got a
because of what
9.
Colby said.
that is why you're making con saves.
Those nat 20s are biting me in that fucking
Touch my
ass right
finger.
now.
It was a nat 1, but it touched my finger.
Mine was cocked.
But it touched my finger.
Mine's a 13.
Okay.
Mine's
Con
an
save.
18.
17.
Did anyone get
Dirty 20.
below a 16?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Half the party.
Wait, I rolled a 10, so technically it's like -4 con, whatever.
Yeah, so it's real bad.
So 6.
I got a
Jesus.
6.
6,
Oh, God.
and Bubbly, what'd you get? Or Aqua, what'd you get?
13.
No, I got a
13.
7. I got a 7.
Okay. So below a 16, you guys fall asleep. Everyone falls asleep. The 3 that failed do not wake up in the morning.
Holy shit, Moss could have
Holy
fallen
shit.
asleep.
It,
That was fucking close.
I thought we were joking about Soren
My
dying.
God.
Wait, so
And,
who is
fucking Niall
it's
died.
me, Soren, Niall, and who else
Just you 3.
did it?
Just you 3.
Oh, just us 3? Okay.
And
I was
Isla.
freaking out at Moss,
Isla's asleep.
Oh shit. What's her constitution?
Wait,
She rolled real bad.
so
Oh,
so
oh,
we
wow,
noticed
I
the
rolled
so
worse
night
than
of
the pre-roll I did
Tyler.
for her. I rolled a 2.
the night of the full moon. Did we like kind of notice like everyone was kind of lethargic, or was it just with my like passive insight or whatever?
Everything just kind of seemed
Like,
slow. Yeah, it almost like the exhaustion after battle.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Did Ava wake up? I wouldn't know though.
You're asleep. So
Yeah,
you don't know
kinda.
at the moment, but we'll see.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. But yeah. The day goes on. The 3 of your friends do not wake up. They're breathing. There's anything
I
the other 3 of you want to do?
Kuno.
go over and just tap Niall on the face with the back of my hand.
Doesn't wake up.
Shit. How do I check for a pulse again?
You can just clearly see now breathing. You just need a fucking how do we check?
How do I check?
They're like snoring clearly. Amon just thinks if your eyes are closed, you're dead. That's
Why
Oh,
you killed
what?
so many
That's
He's
not
used
the
to
right
Moss not
track.
sleeping, so he just thinks everyone who sleeps is dead.
Down you sleep. When Amon thought he
Man.
killed his wife, I put her to bed once.
Tyler,
She woke up though.
you really just put the lives of everybody on this train like on the point of a knife.
That'll happen.
Dude, no wonder Amon has to kill his wife a second time. He checked he checked her pulse the first time and was like, "No, she's dead." And then let her live.
Just sloppy.
He just saw his fall asleep one day.
The day goes on.
Oh wait, did the scarf get finished?
The scarf is finished.
Okay, then Kuno's just gonna let Aqua sleep and then watch the egg. He's gonna just like cross his legs and then put the egg.
Okay.
Put the egg there.
Well, do you know why everyone's asleep?
I think everyone is just tired. Perhaps is not enough fresh air in here.
Amon narrows his eyes and just goes, yes.
Amon is fucking weird.
Niall's fucking dead, I think.
Niall's actually dead.
Yeah, that's what why is everyone dead?
Dead as fuck.
Why is everybody dead?
Why is everyone dead? What happened?
They are sleeping, Amon.
Did you check their pulse?
What the pulse?
We gotta check a whole lot of pulses.
Okay, I'm done.
You guys are ridiculous. As the now waning moon rises on the next night, the three of you who have been asleep wake up.
Holy shit, I thought y'all died.
What?
Y'all were asleep for so long, I thought y'all...
How long was I asleep?
A whole fucking day. Literally the entire day.
What the hell?
We must have been tired.
I figured out how your gun worked. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
And I shot myself in the
That
hand.
guy over there is actually dead.
That guy's actually fucking dead.
I didn't need to check his pulse.
Soren, make a perception check, please.
Oh,
Alright.
oh. That's right. He's not with us.
She's
17.
me.
17.
38. Hey.
Ava's still asleep.
Still asleep?
Yeah.
What time? Roughly what time?
The moon is high in the sky.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's hot, dude.
That makes sense.
Yeah, she's kind of laying on her side away from you, bundled up with the blankets. Very comfortable bed.
Yeah. I think Soren like sits up and like sits on the edge of the bed and probably like, is there a window in the train car? Or a couple windows?
Yeah. There's a whole like glass viewing window
Okay.
along most of the side of the train.
It pays to be in first class, guys.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh my god.
I got there for free.
And in the
You're gonna
distance,
see
you see the starts of light.
Like if the sun is rising.
No.
No?
Magical light.
Like we're close to Flintgate. Or something.
Might be getting close.
I think Soren would just sit and like watch. Not disturbing Ava because it's a little late and stuff. Because yeah, but he would just sit and like wait until like watch the lights as it got closer and until he like kind of got probably tired again. But I doubt he would because he slept for like fucking 2 days or a day and a half.
Yeah, what did you get with the perception check?
17.
It smells... I don't know, maybe you left food out?
God.
Not rotten, but
kind
it's
of like-
something you're familiar with. It's just
Thickly
struggling to
sweet.
kind of put it.
I think Soren would look around the room. Like, if he catches a smell, like after a little bit, like a couple minutes of like looking at the lights, the beginnings of the lights, he would probably get up and like look around and see if he can like find where the smell is coming from.
Yeah, I mean, even just with your passive perception being a 14, it's coming from Ava. Or at least maybe her nightstand beside her.
Like, familiar how?
It's taken a minute. It smells like blood.
I think Soren would, in like a sort of panic, like, check Ava's pulse.
No heartbeat.
Fuck.
Her skin is cold.
Fuck! Fuck! I'm screwed! I was right die!
Back
Soren
down
would
to
like
zero
roll her
visions.
on her back and like check her neck and see if her throat was slit or like where like
Completely slashed almost to the bone.
Soren would feel like his throat, like if he like has like, because he's like used to like cuts and like people
You're
cutting
good?
him. Okay. What is going on? What is going on? What is going on?
Might want to check your dagger.
Soren would look to like check his like, because he'd probably be like kind of like dressed down a little bit but have his bandages on, and check his like clothes, his like belongings and stuff.
Especially on the side of your body that would have been up against her, like your wraps are soaked in blood.
Fuck. I think Soren would just like tear them down and just like try to she's gone. There's no healing her. Soren would, trying to think like a fucking regular citizen, he'd like in a panic, is there anything like, there's no like, his stuff is okay, like there's nothing, like his dagger's fine, like all this stuff is fine.
Are you getting dressed? Are you going through your stuff?
Just to look for his dagger and see if it's marked. Like
the dagger you use is missing.
Soren is going to like his eyes are gonna wipe and he's like, fuck me, fuck. He's going to go out of the room and call the guards.
Okay. You call for the guards.
Yeah.
2 men approach slowly, both wielding great axes. What? What is it?
Ava's dead. Like he's trying to play it up a little bit, but he's genuinely shocked, like, of what happened and how he could have slept through something like this. Like I'm missing things from my room, but my friend's neck is slit. I woke up covered in blood, as you can see, and yeah, she's dead.
Make a persuasion check.
All right. I don't have to persuade her that
The first not lie you've told in like 2 days.
12.
Yeah.
12. Right, show us the body. Come on, let's go. Hey,
It's in my room. Yeah.
Oliver, go grab Wake up the Maester. And they filter into your room. They see the body. The one who remained kind of asks for you to sit down and begins asking you a series of questions. What happened?
Her throat is slit. I don't know. I just woke up 20 minutes ago and covered in blood. I honestly don't know what happened outside of her being dead.
Why would someone kill her and leave you alive? That doesn't make any sense.
That's exactly that's what I'm trying to wonder. Why am I alive and she is dead?
How did you know her?
We met on the train. She is, she got my ticket upgraded, and we have been spending the last couple days together.
Do you know who this woman was?
She is a magical, like a magical person, like a crap. I didn't say that. Magical item, like seller, collector. I'm not 100% certain.
So to get this straight, a very important woman that you do not know upgraded your ticket.
Mhm.
You did not know her very well. You've stayed with her for the entire journey.
Mhm.
And now, hours before arriving at the city, she is dead and you are not.
That is the truth of the matter. What day is it? I feel like...
Does he get an attorney?
Do they have attorneys in Flintgate?
Even if I had known or made a lie, like about this.
Oh, and you've told the truth, too.
Yeah.
It's the 29th. We're arriving in a few hours.
I mean, what happened yesterday?
You tell me, sir.
No, I mean, like, in general, like, did you... Because I'm missing a day. Did you feel lethargic or at all the night before?
No.
No.
Sir, you're not making any sense.
I am not making any sense. Yes, that is correct. I am very shocked, very startled, very confused.
A few moments later, a man in simple robes with a collection of chains around his neck enters. You've seen people like this before. They're usually used in Lotharian courts. They're called maesters, but they have very many, a wide range of skills. I am to understand that there has been a death aboard the train?
Yeah.
And you were the last to see Lady Anator alive. Correct?
It would seem that way.
And you are claiming innocence in her death?
Yes.
What happened?
It would seem to... I don't know. I woke up covered in her blood. Not covered, more of soaked in her blood because it spilled over to my sides of the bed. I didn't realize it at first. I was kind of dazed. And then I smelled something not very good, and I checked her and saw that her throat was slashed, and her body had been cold. And then I talked to the guards.
Very well. In this matter, you must conform to a Lotharian rite of truth-seeking.
Mhm.
We shall perform that here and now. Do you agree?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Very well. And he draws a circle on the floor in chalk, just a simple circle, and asks for you to step inside it. And he steps inside it with you.
Soren steps inside of it.
A Lotharian ritual of truth-seeking is similar to a zone of truth,
Mm-hmm.
but it is much stronger. Rather than making a save, anyone within the circle is immediately under the effects of the ritual. However, that does not mean blind, radical honesty. You will roll a d10 before answering any question.
Got it
And
ready.
You're rolling against his d10. If you roll equal to his, then you can kind of ride the line of truth as you see fit. Obviously, you don't really know anything, so this should be fairly easy. If you roll lower than him, he will be able to see more of what you're saying, almost as if watching what happens. And if you roll higher than him, you may choose to lie. All right?
Well, you wouldn't know if I lied, right? If
No.
I rolled higher.
No, if you rolled higher than him.
Oh, I'm just gonna stick the right. I'm just riding the truth that I know.
Okay. All right. Roll your first d10.
4.
1.
All right.
His first question. How long have you known this woman?
Trying to think. Well, so you know what? How many days have we been on the train?
6. This is the 6th day.
I've known her about a week.
Sorry, this is the 7th day. About a week. Okay.
About a week.
Okay. Roll again.
7.
1.
Oh my God, you're on it.
I'm not using my dice tray because it's too far away. I rolled another 1. How did you know her?
Wait, repeat that.
How did you know her?
How did that? We struck up conversation waiting in line, and she upgraded my ticket because she found me fascinating. I don't know. You'd have to ask her, man. Obviously.
Okay. Roll again.
3.
10.
Okay.
There's no stopping on this pendulum. It is all the way this way or all the way that way. There's nothing else.
Yeah, it'd be funny if you rolled another 10 depending on how many questions you're asking. It's
Yeah,
just
no kidding, right?
either one or the other.
Yeah, it's always one or the other. Did you kill her?
No, I don't believe so. I woke up and I'm just confused by everything. The last 2 days or so, I don't.
As you say that, in the circle is a visualization of some of what has happened.
Fuck me.
You see the first meal you guys shared together, which was halibut. There's no audio. There's no conversations. You see the conversation where you told her the truth. And she looks scared and frustrated and sad. And then it goes kind of foggy and you can't see what happened next. Roll again.
8. 5.
10.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not kidding. I rolled another 0. Oh my god. That's insane. I'm gonna roll my dice tray next because that's wild.
Just 1, 1, 10, 10.
Yeah. What did you get?
5.
5.
I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if I
Guess it
roll.
doesn't really matter. You got a 10.
Yeah.
So you got a 10 as well. Do you know where the murder weapon is?
No. I am missing my weapons that I brought aboard the train. Or my weapon, my dagger for ritual purposes to my deity.
As you describe this, you see in this visualization your weapon slash across her throat.
There's
There's no hand, there's no body. It is a discorporated knife against her throat. The maester kind of raises an eyebrow. Unclear. Roll again.
3.
That's a 7. I rolled in the dice tray and I got a real number. Was your intention to mislead Lady Anator?
At first, it was. But then I became clean, so to speak. And since then, I've been truthful with her. And we kind of coexisted in the same car until we made our separate ways.
Very well. I have one more question.
Yeah.
Roll again, one last time.
1.
8. It's an 8.
1.
Are you traveling alone?
No.
He raises his eyebrow.
I separated myself from my companions, my brother and others. They don't have anything to do with any of this.
As you describe them, or at least that there are others in the space where you recently saw her throat get slashed, you see your 5 companions crowded around a few bunks, looking tired and honestly miserable compared to what you've been doing.
I mean, right now I'm fucking feeling it.
Yeah, you're feeling it right now. In the last week, you've been living it. Very well. I do not believe this man knows if he killed Lady Anator. That does not mark him innocent. What is your name, sir?
Oren. Delanor.
Master Delanor. You have an appointment with the courts.
Ben?
You will make yourself free on the 3rd.
What day is it today?
It's the 29th.
29th, and it
So
goes
4
30
days. 30 days per month, yeah. So you got 4 days.
Okay.
Do not be late.
It's, I assume, in the morning.
Bring representation.
Obviously, I'm going
If
to
you
bring
cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed to you. And he walks away.
Better Call Saul music starts playing.
Oh, it's so good. The maester and the guards leave. They do not touch the body.
Fuck.
You might as well call Paul.
Not call
damn.
Moss. Fuck.
I was a mediator. I guess I could try a mortal
Could
court.
be a lawyer, yeah. With that, guys, we will go to a quick little break. We'll be back 20 after, so just 10 or so minutes. Thank you so much for tuning in. Everything's great.
Didn't you say this is going to be just like a fun session?
I said it was gonna be wild.
I said wild. I did. To be fair, I said wild.
But for
Also,
your
I
niece-
did say that this episode was dedicated to my niece.
Why are you?
And
Hey,
so far,
want you to-
no, hold on. So far, Amon has been told to kill his wife again, and Soren may have killed Ava. So
I was framed.
we'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
That's
I want
some
you to
legendary
explain to your niece
gaslighting.
that the episode that's dedicated to them, I had to kill my wife again.
It'll happen, man. Anyways, guys, we'll be back. See you
Welcome
guys
to
in a bit.
world, Olivia. This is what it's like. Mark.
I'm a man and a baby. I just can't.
It's too late. We're live. Hey,
Too
welcome
late.
back, everybody.
Oh, is that a whole ass
Damn it.
piano?
Nick.
He's a whole ass.
played
piano.
You should have played Bard.
My party is trying to
Hans loved me over
delay their arrival to Flintgate by memes, but we're not gonna let them.
My whole life is a meme.
Yeah.
Mac was just about to say his favorite word of all time.
I was practicing the peaches.
Say it,
song.
Mac.
Butthole.
Oh no! Why was it blown up like that? Why? I'm gonna clip that real quick. Give me a second.
Enjoy.
I was so into the mic. And
That
I'm
was
so
so
here for it.
perfect.
Just deep voice butthole.
Thank you for that.
Wow, that was
Yeah,
the
everyone
best.
just a quick. Everyone, thank you guys. Thank you, Mac. We appreciate you bringing it back in with that.
You're welcome, guys. What am I here for? Except for just lighten the
You're
mood.
here for booty holes.
That's why we call him Big Dog Mac. That's
That's why we call me Big Dog.
That's why we call him Big Dog.
For context,
here for
today,
booty
for
holes.
context, today my girlfriend just randomly started calling me Big Dog.
And it's really funny.
Now he is canonically Big Dog.
He's riding that high. All right. Anyways, Dungeons and or Dragons. It is time.
And maybe others.
Yeah, maybe a beholder.
Maybe a beholder.
Maybe depression.
Owlbear.
Maybe a Thessal Hydra.
Displacer Beast.
Don't.
Maybe this train is one big false Hydra.
It's that.
Maybe
This train is a
Big
mimic.
Daddy.
This whole train is one giant mimic. Anyways.
Everything is the will of Shigala.
You're saying
Anyways.
there's a chance?
Anyways, ya goobers. The morning arrives. Everyone is long rested.
So what I would have done
Yeah.
is move the body.
Okay. Okay.
Actually, wait, do we have two separate rooms?
The cart is split into a couple different chambers, yes.
Okay, then I would have just left the body and went to another room.
All right.
Moved
Okay.
all my shit, just not go in that room, just close the door and just like maybe like put like a marking of some sort. But yeah, that's what I would
Just
have done.
imagine there's like another family there. Like, hey, can I crash with you guys? My bunkmate died.
Soaked in blood.
Wasn't
my
me.
bunkmate's neck was slit by my dagger. Can I crash
Yeah.
with y'all?
But the
It's
weapon
not
that I
like-
keep closely on my hip at all times.
And is now missing.
I don't sleep with it. You poke me a little bit.
Uh,
You roll over, it can be uncomfortable.
But yes,
Long rest.
you guys have long rested. It is the morning of the 29th. No longer feeling that claustrophobic feeling of frustration and heaviness. And no one but Soren aware of what has happened at the front of the train. You guys,
Wouldn't it have been so crazy if somebody died on this train?
as Oman is waking up and doing his morning routine. I sure hope
Hero
nobody
fake
passed
I
away.
sure hope-
Yes,
I sure
for
hope nobody
today,
died.
for the first day of actual material worth, those affected, please give me a Fey Plague roll.
Should I roll? Because I already rolled. Should I?
No, you
Sure.
can take your roll if you already rolled. It's up to you.
I would like to roll.
Oh god, that's worse.
Oh no!
That's a 10.
You're
Oh
dead.
no!
It was a 9. Now it's a 10.
A 10 is real bad. Yeah, so you have like a -3, was it? -4 Constitution now? Yeah. You got a 6?
Yep.
Okay. You're just coughing. It's kind of annoying.
I rolled a 7.
You rolled a 7.
I
You're
lost.
no longer able to do your Fey ancestral ability.
I have to drink water now? Shit.
Yeah, you have to consume fluid. You wake up with like the driest mouth you've ever had. You're just like,
It's like in the middle of the night when you wake up and you're just
Great
thirsty as hell and you're just like,
yeah.
Yeah, Kuno just gets that plastic water bottle that's been on his bedside table for 4 months and just kind of crushes it into his mouth.
That's disgusting. But yes, that
tastes
is
like
what you
plastic.
do. It does taste like plastic. Yeah, everything's great. A few hours into the morning, it's almost early afternoon. It's around 11:30, almost noon. The train begins to arc in a direction that leads towards, in the distance, Soren, you can see it a little bit clearer as you have full access to windows versus your companions who have these like little like porthole windows in their barracks. What appears to be a massive stone structure over 1,000 feet tall. But as you get closer, it's a mountain. But it looks like a structure from this distance because all of the material around like the lower third or almost half has been removed. And where a mountain slope would be, there is hollow space. There are struts left of deep rock that seem to hold up the mountain, but whatever Flintgate has become, they have needed more room and have removed large swaths. And an hour or so later, as the train arrives in Flintgate and you begin the process of disembarking, you all begin to take in the immenseness of this old city, filled with a unique blend of magical and technologically advanced people. The train arrives on the southern edge, just outside the city, in fact. And you're brought into a train station that has like a local transit swap where you go onto like more like the carriage carts that you guys rode before that will take you into the city. But you're indoors now in this building. You haven't really gotten a chance to take in the city in front of you. But you guys are in the train station. You guys can meet up with each other. Soren, you've been allowed to leave.
Yeah, Soren just has like a fucking, just a stare. He's just fucking, like, he doesn't look like, he looks kind of like a little dazed, but like, it's not like, it's like, if, like, probably the only person who would probably be able to tell, like, he's not himself is maybe Kuno. But outside of that, he's...
How was the lap of luxury?
Fine. How was the tickets? The alright?
Pretty shit, to be honest.
Yeah. It wasn't what I was expecting, that's just for sure.
Okay, Mr. Betty.
Is Moss nearby? Is Moss nearby, I should say. Like, everyone's together?
Yeah. I don't see why they wouldn't be.
Moss, we have a, person to visit, right?
Certainly do, don't we?
We, do we want to get settled first, or do we want to make our way over and then get settled afterwards?
I don't know about you, but I could swing either way, as I'm rather eager to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
What gems exactly were we taking to be appraised?
Were we taking all of our gems that we had?
Except for the ones that I think Aqua had, right?
You could get them from Aqua.
I have 3 gems that are
Right.
that need appraised. I know specifically I took 3. That's about it. Probably 3 sapphire, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if I have any.
We have 3 sapphire. Aqua, do you have anything you want to get appraised? We will not sell it, but do you want to know what it is worth?
And what it is?
And what it is? What it
Oh,
is.
I definitely want to know what it is.
Do you want to come? You can come with us.
I don't have any qualm.
Are we
Yeah,
sure
but-
it's not a secret meeting?
It's up to you. You are your own person. You don't have to.
Yeah, but I thought you hated me.
I don't hate you. I just don't trust you. You might have a different opinion of me because you're the one who said something.
No. Wait, did I?
Yeah, you were the one who called me out. I remember.
I don't know what to say. Fair.
So good.
I'm just like,
Moss is
I
just gonna
literally
raise an
picture,
eyebrow at Soren.
literally picture me just going, yeah, fair. Yeah, okay.
I'm here for it.
Upwards and onwards.
I
Upwards
guess
and
we'll have to
onwards.
see if you stick the landing, Mr. Soren.
Yeah,
Are we throwing him now?
No, that
Oh.
was a metaphor for
Oh.
their changed ways.
Ooh, fair.
I don't know about that.
You guys aren't having this conversation in private, so the other 3 members of your party, what are you guys doing? As you're standing around listening to them get ready to
Yeah.
go to a jeweler's?
I'm suffering.
Kuno just kind of bring up perhaps the rest of us should find a tavern. We will need a place to sleep.
I think Soren, noticing Mal suffering, he's like, I think so. I might find something here that might help you. I need a bigger lab, and this seems like the exact place that would have one.
I would appreciate it.
It might not be long before I help. But until then, good luck.
Thank you.
Do we know where to meet? Just looking into town, do we see any taverns that are like prominent?
You guys are still in that like transitional train station on the outskirts of the city. Flintgate is absolutely massive. To put it into perspective from you lot who have been here for campaign 1, it is roughly 5 or 6 times the size of Greenhaven.
Jesus Christ.
That's really big.
It is gargantuan.
That is wild.
The mountain from where you guys are, which is the southern edge, of the, not exactly directly south, it's more like, you know, for talking degrees, it's probably like 150 degrees from the northernmost point. Right at the north is the mountain. It is probably 6 miles away.
No.
Can I find the nearest like official looking person? Like
Yeah,
either,
one of the wait
tour
staff
guide
or the
yeah, like a wait
the
staff
tour
or-
guide. Yeah, make a
I don't know.
perception check. You're looking for a
Okay.
fucking guy handing
Someone
out
who
pamphlets
looks-
and brochures. Yeah.
Yeah, someone who looks like they know the way around the city. Perception check. That is a 14.
14. Yeah, you find similar to the last 2 train stations you've been in, towards the northern edge, there is a section for transitioning into the city, and there are various people selling wares, selling services, kind of off to the side. You approach them. There's a half-orc gentleman, and he's handing out little like flyers, basically, very very simple, like just a 1-page fold and a half flyers. You make your way up to him. He's got a decent amount of people around him, kind of saying hi. Oi, you new to Flintgate?
Can I get a read on this guy? Is he
What
like,
are you trying to read?
Does he look like a built dude, or does he look like a more like
He's-
a
he's-
relaxed,
He
chill
looks
guy?
fairly relaxed. He's older. He's probably in his
Okay.
50s.
Amon will go. Yes, indeed I am. Just arrived. And, like, he's just like trying to put on like a gentleman-y kind of face.
Right, yeah, and are you here for pleasure or business?
A bit of both, actually.
Oh,
Got some
right you
friends on
are.
business
Right you
and I'm on
are.
pleasure.
Hey, I understand. Now, you've never been to Flintgate. You know nothing about it, or are you familiar with the territory?
I know bits and pieces. I know this is obviously a major city, and I have a friend who's been here before, but this is my first time visiting.
In my professional opinion, it is the city. There is no land greater across all of Patria than Flintgate. It does depend on which borough you're going to head to, but again, you said
like
business and pleasure. What about your friends? Points to the group behind that are kind of like looking at Amon.
He'll point to the three that are going to do jewelry stuff, and like, they're on business, and me and these other two, we're on leisurely pleasure.
Do anyone else in the group approach this gentleman, or are you guys still talking to yourselves?
I think we're talking amongst ourselves. Up to you. But I mean, like me and Moss probably will be talking. But if Aqua wants to go, just walk away. It's fine.
No, I'll stay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think. I think it's in character to Aqua just randomly walk away like after.
True.
True, but Aqua doesn't want to miss her opportunity to find out more about her friend Rox.
Oh yeah.
So she's like literally going.
Aqua, if you need to talk to that man, we can wait for you.
I'm here for it.
Are you sure? Will you wait?
No, yeah. Well,
I'm just gonna pat Aqua on the back and be like, just go.
I offered
Wait
you to
for-
enjoy to come.
Yeah.
Like, why would I just rescind that offer?
I don't know.
Do I look that impatient?
And if you happen to change
I
your
feel like I
mind,
might
we
be
can
so
take your
fancy.
rocks with you. Take your rocks with us, I mean.
No. We wouldn't sell them.
That's true.
Of course we wouldn't.
If I take too long, just come get me and take them.
I
Do
mean,
you,
I
want,
doubt.
do you want me to stand here and hold them and wait for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm not back in 5 minutes, here you like go.
All right.
And Aqua bolts.
Yeah.
This is my good friend, Aqua.
And I kind of skirt in with a hand, like putting my hand out, going for a handshake.
He grabs it with as much enthusiasm as you have and grabs it with his other hand, puts a brochure in your other hand. Well, welcome to Flintgate. Business or pleasure?
Excitement.
That's the correct answer.
Didn't even listen to me.
It's true. It was not an option. It's part of the secret menu. He goes on to describe, you read through the brochure, and it's like a small pamphlet of like some of the landmarks and some of like the tourist trap sites you guys have to see. But there is like a little bit of a map, but it's a real strong word to call it a map. It's a circle. It's a theme park map, so it's like a perfect circle, and like it has like the different districts highlighted, and they are labeled. So just to give a brief overview before we actually get descriptions of the town as you guys moved into it. If you're looking from the top down from where you guys are at about 140 degrees, so like 4:30, 5 o'clock on a clock. And directly at 12 is where the mountain is that's been completely carved out, and there's city that it grows in there. So that area where the mountain is, there is a halo around the mountain called the Octorus Ring. Ooh. Which is where Soren lives, apparently.
That's where I live.
Yep. Next, along the northeastern edge, so where it was a perfect circle along the northeastern edge, so from 1 o'clock to about 3:30, there is a cut through this perfect circle, and what looks like a depiction of some very tall buildings right along the edge of the northeastern corner of the city. And that stretch is called the Celadonian District. I'm going to put that in chat because that is not spelled anywhere near the way you think it would be.
It's spelled with a Q.
It is spelled with a Q and a J.
And a little apostrophe.
Celadonian
It's written in
District. It is written in wingdings.
Yeah. Nowhere near what I thought it was spelled.
Honestly, that's honestly how I
was expecting to see.
I was Celadonian. That's exactly how I thought it was going to be spelled.
It's a type of green. It's a color. And then along the edge of the mountain, so in front of that halo, so kind of from like 10:30 to 1:30, another like band around this mountain, but like further outwards, is the Durham Halls. And the rest of the civilization, but not perfectly kind of colored in. So the rest of the clock, the vast majority of it, is the rustic.
The what?
The rustic.
The rustic.
And there's a little blurb beneath each one labeling it as the Pillar of Nobility for the Arcturus Ring, the Pillar of Inquisitry for the Celadonian Ring, the Pillar of Divinity for the Durham Halls, and the Pillar of Peasantry for the Rustic.
Ooh. This is so cool. Amon, we're going to be here for weeks.
That was the plan, I assumed.
Oh, it was? Oh.
Maybe, I'm not quite certain. The Pillars of Inquisitry, they deal with the arcane, or is that the...
You're
Durham
asking
Halls?
the orc, the half-orc?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. They're a little bit snooty, but they kind of know everything. You know, wizards, intellects, historians. There's all sorts of libraries and schools, vast arcane knowledge. They're the ones who, oh, you guys must have seen it when you guys passed over the Kissoon Gorge. Do you guys remember? None of you were maybe looking out at the time. There was a moment for about maybe 3 minutes early this morning where the rumbling of the train tracks, you know, that constant vibration you guys have gotten used to, stopped completely. And especially for those who have a passive perception of 14 or higher, you almost felt lighter for a bit as you passed over to Kissoon Gorge. He goes on to describe that there is a fractured ley line directly southeast of the city of Flintgate, and in fact, the Celadonian district goes right up to it. It stretches that far, all the way back the way you guys came, and well, the train had to get here, and the engineers were struggling to find a safe way to bridge the gap. It is a few hundred feet across, right? And so the Celadonian district and their mages basically constructed a magically suspended pathway of raw arcane energy using some of the leftover magic from the fractured ley line here to allow the train to pass over, basically floating across the gorge. So they've done all sorts of crazy shit. But yeah, definitely the smartest wizards probably in Patria there. They're doing all sorts of crazy stuff over there. Don't recommend going there uninvited. Not that they're hostile, but they're very judgy. Yeah. Like rich people, but with intellect, you know? Like if you're not the smartest person in the room, you're like a stick to them.
I know the type.
Yeah.
I know the type all too well. Yeah. All right. You wouldn't happen to know where? What was that place you guys were asking about? It was some kind of jewelry shop or some appraisal shop, and he was like looking at Aqua. What was the name of it again?
I don't think they ever told me. Should we just go get them?
Maybe it's some kind of big jewelry appraisal place.
Gonna be honest, it's almost 1 million people in Flintgate. I imagine there's more than one jewelry place.
I see. Soren, what was the name of that place you guys needed to go to?
We didn't get a name.
Oh.
We got the directions, address.
Oh, we have an address.
Oh, an address. Where is it?
North side of 11th Gemstone Speak. North side of 11th Gemstone.
Right. The 11th. It could be referring to the 11th ring. That's just a road. So I guess that would make sense. Yeah, you guys can take the train all the way to be right before you get off Durham Halls. So you're not going to get off at the last stop in the Rustig. You should be able to walk from there.
Understood. Yeah.
More trains. Okay.
And what's your recommendation on
Sleep.
inns, places to rest your head?
Well, I do have to disclose that I am sponsored by an inn located just outside the train station in the Rustig. They are, in my humble opinion, probably the best in the Rustig, but it depends on where you're staying. I mean, are you taking up lodgings with the peasantry? Which, again, it sounds so demeaning, but there's almost 1 million people in Flintgate, and at least 700,000-800,000 of them live in the Rustig. So they, by far and large, take up the majority of the town. There are all sorts of different societal structures within. It is not, the slums of the city.
Yeah.
It is just the largest class.
Just somewhere either centrally located or nearest to like a tram station.
Well, the inn I was going to recommend is located basically on the train tracks. It's about a 5-minute walk inward from the third ring. It's central enough that you could get back here to get to the other districts. You can walk, but it is a very dense city, and it would take you quite some time. Yeah, I mean, you could always stay at the Ivory Throne. It is considered a higher class establishment in the peasantry.
Ooh.
All right.
We could do that for a couple days and then check out other places if need be.
Sounds good to me.
That's how it works.
Do we need to mention your name?
What's your name?
Oh, yes, I'm Austin. Austin Rivers.
Austin Rivers. We'll make sure to tell the barkeep you.
It's a basketball player.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Did I just cold call an American NBA player?
Yeah.
I did. How do I know that man's name? Well, Austin Rivers is a half-orc now.
He's an old half-orc.
He's an old-ass half-orc.
I was gonna say he was old, but then I read that he was born in 1992, and I was like, that's not too terribly.
It's like barely older than me, my guy. Okay.
It's like 32.
It's like yeah, he's like not old at all. You guys head to the trolleys?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're should all meet up at the Ivory Throne once y'all are done.
So it's the same train or same trolley. So you guys are gonna get off earlier in the third ring to find the Ivory Throne, and then the rest of you are gonna stay on to the last ring, and then walk in towards the 12th ring because there's no stop at the 12th ring. So you have to go to the 15th and then kind of backtrack. Okay. So who's going where? Just to clarify, Moss and Soren and
I'll
Aqua.
take my bag of gems back. Yes, I made it in time.
Okay,
you,
so
boss.
Of course.
the third ring is going to be Niall, Kuno, and Amon.
Yes, sir.
Also,
And
if Kuno was paying attention, he would notice that Soren's dagger is gone.
Could I make? I mean, I think Kudo would have noticed that you were off, and then maybe started.
Yeah, you
looking
guys
at you a
can
bit
talk,
more.
or if you just want to get a perception check, if you're being quiet.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think Kuno wanted to address it in front of the others. I was making perception. Sneaky little perception. That's a 4. Never mind, I did not see anything.
Jesus.
I didn't need to do that.
It's a new.
It's like-
I switched out all my dice because I was like, maybe it's the dice.
Did you wash him?
It's the tray.
hot
It's the
soap and water.
Dude,
You gotta soak them in. You gotta pickle them and
Anyways,
put them in.
you
vinegar.
we won't dwell on it, guys.
4
You
plus what?
guys get on the
1.
trade.
5.
5's pretty good.
I like wearing sunglasses because people don't know what I'm staring at.
It's true.
Fucking Kuno just looking at where Soren's dagger is supposed to be.
Oh. But yeah, you guys get on the train.
Train or trolley?
Got a funky little jig.
Trolley train. It's more of like an inner city subway type thing, but open cart. As you guys are traveling, you begin to take in more of the city. As you are still on the outskirts of the city, you haven't even entered the rustic at this point. Towards the northern edge furthest from you, you see the city is built into a mountain that has been carved out to make room for the city and now appears to sit on stilts of carved rock. Eastward, as described by Austin Rivers, NBA player, you see the city disappear over the horizon towards the Kassoon Gorge you recently passed over. And on the horizon, you see tall towers and a large floating pillar in the sky above. Flintgate is massive and is so diverse that the various communities and boroughs that make up the city are as different as entire countries. In front of you and throughout the city, you see the streets are lined with magical torchlight, encased in metallic lamps that span between buildings on threads of white energy. Taking in the view, you notice the pillar on the eastern horizon is not the only one floating, as 3 more seem to be orbiting in front of you, all at varying heights. The closest pillar to you appears only 150 feet or so in the air and is currently moving away from you, tracing a path along the northwestern edge of the city. It's moving. The next closest is quite high, nearly out of sight at approximately 700 feet in the air. This pillar seems to be moving the quickest, and is moving in odd rhythmic patterns rather than a seemingly straight line like the other 3. Finally, towards the northern stilted mountain is a pillar that appears to be circling the mountain itself, roughly 300 feet in the air. They all appear to be moving about, 15-20 feet per round, about half of walking speed, not super fast. The city itself, as you enter the rustic, is dense. Again, not slums, not the favelas where buildings are stacked upon each other, all the streets are, it is still a civilized society, and it is quite wealthy for what it is. You guys move along the train tracks, this trolley system that pulls you quietly, unlike the train, almost soundlessly. And I don't think any of you have ever been in a city this large, except for Niall, who has passed through very quickly to get to the train tracks. There is a arcane outline of the various stops, similar to like a train station, on the aisle in between the trolley where you guys are sitting, and it is a live map where it shows where the train is versus where it started and where the next stop is. It takes you about 5 or so minutes to get to the third stop, which is where half the party is going to depart. Pulls into the station.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And the three of you get off. And as described by Austin Rivers, NBA player, you guys get off of the tracks. It's canon now. He plays ball.
He plays some
mean-ass ball,
He
as
plays
Colby
ball for
said.
the Flintgate Falcons.
Flintgate Falcons!
Yeah.
I love it.
I can think of a fantasy.
Just across the way from where the trolley tracks stop is a tavern with the doors, each door about 4 feet wide, like huge, massive doors, and they are opened up to allow you to see inwards. And there is a sign above it in fantastic scrawl, appears to be Elven, called the Ivory Throne. They have a fantasy league. True. The three of you get off, head into the well, you guys are kind of in like a thoroughfare. There's like an open walking space on either side of the trolleys, about 20 feet on either side to keep buildings from getting too close to the tracks. You guys get off. Moss, Soren, and Aqua remaining on board. Niall, Kuno, and Amon.
I think when the other three get off, I think I would like look at Moss and like kind of like pull like grab like I don't know, like tap him and just say, like give him a look that's saying I need to talk real quick. Like, and then like kind of look at Aqua to try to like I don't know if I would hide it from Aqua, but I would just like more of like try to keep it subtle. I don't know if Moss would be able to.
What is this? You're looking at me strangely. What do you need? Do you need something?
Oh, perhaps I have gotten caught up in some business.
Oh right, how did I forget?
Up in the first class, the woman I was with is murdered, and I am the number one suspect. My dagger is missing.
Raises an eyebrow.
Just casually.
I don't know if I did it, but it was like 2 nights ago. Everyone was lethargic, and I am missing a day.
It was quite strange. A couple of the others didn't wake up for a whole day. Perhaps you were a victim of it as well.
Yeah, I am missing a day. I'm usually very detail-oriented, but yeah, I was woke up confused and she was dead, her throat slashed. And it would seem it was by my dagger, which is gone.
Right. And the repercussions?
I have a trial in 4 days. Or 3, right?
4, it's still the 29th.
4.
A trial, and this trial is to determine whether or not you are guilty or to sentence you.
Guilt, whether or not I am guilty.
Okay.
I believe.
Different courts, different rules.
And I figured your talents for persuading people might come in handy.
I mean, I'm not entirely familiar with how the material courts work. Are you allowed some sort of formal representation?
I believe something was said. I would defend myself, but why do that when you have someone who is so much more eloquent about certain things?
You don't need to. I mean, compliments are appreciated, but you don't need to be disingenuous.
needless to say, a bit on the worried side for this.
This is certainly concerning, especially the fact that you have been relieved of your belongings.
Mm-hmm. And I have no memory of the fact that I did it or not. I could have, and I don't remember.
Well, either you did it in your sleep, or you were robbed and they killed her with your dagger, which, I mean, smart.
Mm-hmm.
This dagger of yours, is it magic at all? Is there... I mean, this might sound strange to you, but it's not entirely uncommon where I came from. Did your dagger at all move, speak on its own?
No.
It's never murdered people of its own will?
No, it was just more ceremonial. I don't really use it on anyone but myself for ceremonial purposes. I should say for my religion is I should come clean to Katara.
And pardon me for my ignorance. The worship of Katara, that is primarily what you do, this blood magic of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And there's no... You don't think Katara might have had a hand in this at all?
I don't know why she would stoop down to just feel the need to murder a high elf, who, though is in high standing, wasn't a political figure. Or I don't know much about Ava, and we didn't discuss much about religion. But
I guess then
rather
perhaps she's not
inconsequential.
As petty. I guess then she's not as petty as the other gods I've heard of.
She has her own designs.
Well, speaking from experience, while their designs might benefit you in the present, just keep your own interests in mind and don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Yeah. I am well aware of that. But right now, what Katara wants doesn't seem as important as mine own innocence, I should say.
Right. That being said, perhaps the individual we're meeting with can offer information on the courts as well.
Yeah. Let's keep the murder on the down low.
I won't mention the murder. It'll be solely an interest. Professional curiosity.
Mention the murder.
But, yeah. All right.
You guys separate. The three of you continue on down the train tracks. The three that got off, you guys head into this tavern.
Yep.
Perfect.
What does the clientele look like on the outside?
There are seats and like almost like a cafeteria on the outside as well that extends far past the bounds of the building. Appears to be common folk. There's some well-dressed people. There's some people in like wizards' robes. Like it's a very fine mishmash of people. The roads are cobblestone and like well treated. Clientele seems above average.
Yeah, it didn't seem like he lied about being a little bit more upper end, so.
I think it is a nice change, though.
I'm not paying for the rooms this time, so.
I'll pay.
There's normally Moss who pays for me. I paid for the train ride, so.
It's fine. I'll cover it.
Entering the Ivory Throne establishment. It is a cacophony of people eating, drinking. There's tables of people playing some sort of card game. There appears to be like booths where people are having like private discussions. It is full. It is very full. But there is a booth that is free, available to be sat at. There's no hostess at the front waiting to seat you. You see maybe 6 or 7 different wait staff kind of moving around throughout the room and servicing different tables. And there are 3 people behind the bar.
You guys want to grab the seats and I'll go grab some whiskeys or something?
That sounds wonderful.
I'd appreciate it, yes.
You know, we'll kind of go over and pull out a chair for Niall and then go find his own chair.
Absolutely.
And we'll head to the bar.
Okay. Niall and Kuno, you guys sit down and kind of wait for one of the wait staff to attend to you. You guys have a moment.
Yeah, Kuno will just kind of pipe up and... How are you feeling now? Is your symptoms worsened? Gotten better, hopefully?
Perhaps a little bit. It's sort of hard to tell.
Okay. Have you had it since birth as well?
Basically. The worst in my family.
Did Kuno's dad experience symptoms?
He did. There were days where you didn't see your father due to his symptoms, especially older elves, which your father was. They experience the worse effects much more amplified. But your father was also a scientist and had quite a few different methods to alleviate the pain. Some that worked, some which may have just been, pseudo effects. But yeah, your father experienced them.
Yeah.
You think he ever sacrificed a goat?
Probably sacrificed more than a goat.
Probably.
We sacrificed Kuno's mom.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Honestly, if we're thinking about it, probably.
That's how Kuno was born.
Oh my god.
What a first C-section.
Just awful. Oh, why are there chickens in this tavern?
Why the fuck? Where the hell
Put
does
these
fucking
fucking chickens in here.
They have every right to drink here like you do, Mom. They have every right to be here like you do.
I'm absolutely terrified of chickens. Oh, shit.
Yeah, he says we have every right to be here.
Amon, you go to the bar. There is a tan. Interestingly, it looks. Yeah, you would have seen these before. It looks like a tabaxi, but everything below, like where regular, like human-style hair would be, has been shaved, and they are heavily tattooed on the right side of their face, all the way down their body. They're wearing a very low-cut top, and she kind of looks at you. Right, what will you have?
3 whiskeys for the table. And Austin Rivers sent me and my friends. I don't know if that
Austin.
means it.
Not another one. Listen, we don't give out free drinks. We don't give tours. Here. And she pours 3 drinks and puts them on a plate for you. Welcome to the Ivory Throne.
He didn't say anything about that. He just said this was the best tavern in the city. So.
Oh, well, in that case, welcome.
He's like fishing out some coin. How much is that gonna run me?
If you're sent by Austin, we'll say half price for the first round. Be 3 copper each.
And he'll pull out. He'll just put down a silver piece. Just
Thank you,
keep
kindly.
the change.
And she's already on to the next customer.
Oh shit! Okay. Bit busy here, I guess. Let's grab the platter and just. Gotta fucking step with this chicken.
Crowds were.
I'm not very.
There's a lot of
balanced.
people too. You're also like holding it up quite high, like a waitress, to make sure they don't fall. Yeah. No, you guys move into the room, or into the booth. For the sake of brevity, you guys enjoy some drinks. You guys can have some kind of small talk if you'd like. But eventually, one of the waitresses does come and ask if you guys would like food, and as well if you intend to stay the night.
I'm good on food, but I was looking to get some rooms.
It's an older gentleman, looks to be in his maybe 60s, half elf. Yes, of course. How many rooms would you look? We have singles, doubles. We have 3 suites left, and I think the Royal Antiquary is available for the night.
Kuno, do you think someone wants the Royal Antiquary? He's like trying to do the math in his head with like his fingers. Fuck.
Please do remember that I'm paying for the rooms.
It'd be Kuno, I think, if they're gonna do that, but
I think he's had
Soren would owe you.
I think he's had enough of the pampered life.
Okay. 3 doubles.
3 doubles. All right, that'll be how long are you staying? Minimum 1 week.
I'll look to Niall and Kuno.
I suppose we could be here for a week. It's a big city.
Let's say 2 weeks for now.
2 weeks, 3 doubles.
Yes.
Does some math. Tyler opens up his chart. Please hold.
It's about 3 fingers. Just like
About tree fitty. Yeah, just count it.
Kitty.
It's about tree fitty.
tree fitty.
It's always tree fitty. It just depends on how much.
It's like it's
money's
silver,
actually
copper,
worth.
silver, or gold.
Yeah, yeah, tree fitty, copper, silver, gold. It's great. I actually love that. I should start doing that. It's great. Oh, that's cool. Dude.
It's like three of one and then 50 of another.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, it's 3 gold, 50 silver.
Exactly.
So 8 gold.
8 gold.
You guys can continue talking amongst yourselves while I find.
Are you sure he doesn't want the royal? I don't want to.
I'm sure he wants it, but
Something tells me he's had enough of the high class life.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I know I don't need it. You seem to be fine with cots and stuff, so.
Well, I've lived in it, so it's not really a big deal.
Nah, I'm interested though. Sounds fancy.
I'm not sure why Soren has this sudden interest in luxury.
We literally lived in a castle.
Yeah,
Do you think he's going
you
through
guys.
He's
some kind of
insisted on
phase?
sleeping in a tent by himself for the last couple of nights.
I mean, you guys seem like you're high class, so.
It'll
I
be
agree.
34 gold for the 3 rooms for 2 weeks.
34 gold.
I can get a taste of that high class. I'm
That's-
like,
that's-
go for it.
To be fair, that is 8 silver a night for 3
It's
rooms
fair
each.
price.
That's
It just
24
hurts.
silver a night for 14
silver.
days.
8 silver, 50 copper.
God, what is that? What is that divided by 6? What is 34 divided by 6?
It's like almost 8.
The total puts it at 56 silver
34
each.
divided by 6 is
It'd be-
almost 6.
How much is it? 34?
The actual number would be 56 silver
about
each. 34 gold.
It's
Okay.
He's rounding up to make it easy, but it's 33 gold and 6 silver if you really want to be hoity-toity.
There we go.
I will slide 6 gold over to Niall.
Thank you.
Okay.
Wait, how much was it? 33 gold?
34 gold.
Yeah, Kuna will also slide you 6.
All right, thank you.
Kuna has not bought one thing this entire campaign.
I have 8 gold.
Okay.
Kuna did buy himself an iron pot.
That is true. You did buy yourself.
I did pay for our tickets, so.
Does there look to be like an important wizard in this bar?
Make a perception
A blue hat
check.
with stars on it, maybe. Long beard. Maybe he's smoking a strangely shaped pipe with animals coming out of it.
Fucking
Just
Make a
realized
fucking perception check.
I never said bye to our new friend.
Nope. I was waiting. I was like, all right, you guys depart.
She was still with us. I was gonna say something. and
Bubbly
then-
would, or Aqua would have said
She
goodbye, but
booked
Bubbly
it
forgot.
as soon as she got off.
Oh.
Aqua did say goodbye, but she was just like, yeah, no, thank you, and left. It's like
Okay.
gone.
All right. That's
Um,
fair.
Said bye.
Uh,
Aqua said bye,
15
but it wasn't a
perception check.
heartfelt goodbye.
Yeah, it was too
Oh,
quick.
I wanted to like get a hug.
What'd
even
you
though
get
she'd
on the
be like,
perception?
15.
15. No one looks important. They're all kind of just enjoying their meal. No one like has an air of authority or anything that you can tell.
But this normally works when I know who to give it to. He's just like tapping next to his full glass of whiskey that he just hasn't drank.
What are you doing?
I was gonna try and get in with some wizards to get into the magic district, but I don't see anybody here that's worth talking to, really.
Yeah, that's fair.
One thing I will
Drink.
stress as well as we move throughout Flintgate is, as described, each district, so your Taurus Ring, Durham Halls, Celadonian District, and the Rustig are so large and vast that they are virtually independent of each other. So it's almost like you're in, a quad state area where there's 4 emerging places. Now they all interpose on each other, and there are some that are considered more important than others, but you guys don't know enough about Flintgate's governing to know kind of how the city works yet, besides Nile a little bit. More on like a federal level, Nile has an understanding. But it's a very large place, so you can move through it as quick as you want, but there's lots that will stop you and stand in your way and kind of push you into a certain direction as you guys go. So best to get a footing in the city, kind of learn how it works. You guys might be here a while. But go ahead.
I was gonna say, are there any wizard-looking folks nearby?
There's like described, there are a couple people who appear to be in robes.
I'll just be like, shit, this might be a waste of a whiskey. Just grab his glass and walk over to just someone who looks like, not like fancy robes, but like well maintained. And we'll kind of just like clear his throat as he kind of positions himself with the whiskey down on the table and makes his presence known.
Yes, sorry, can I help you?
Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to disturb you too much, but you look, and he kind of like gestures towards the robe, very magical in a sense, and I was wondering if you might be able to help me out a little bit.
You look very magical. I was wondering if you would be able to help me out a little bit.
That's how Coley met
What?
their girlfriend.
What the fuck?
I don't need you to cast any spells or anything like that. I just need some directions.
I mean, yes, I am a student of the academy nearby, but sorry, what did you need?
I have innate magics, and I was wondering if you knew where I could go to maybe learn more about it.
Oh, a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Right. Well, you can go to Kellery, but I don't think they're taking admittance right now. But there's a library you could visit in Kellery.
Gallery. Sure, that works. Thank you.
Yeah, just off the fifth ring. If you head all the way down to the western edge of the city, you'll see a giant school. It's called Kellery. It's a school mainly for sorcerers.
Oh, thank you very much. He kind of like gestures for the whiskey. I'm not a whiskey person myself, but you're more than welcome to have it if you like. As a thanks.
Oh, sure. And as you put it down, this wizard like waves his hand over it, and it turns into a different liquid, and he drinks it. Thank you.
Fancy. Because I'm
he kind of winks at you as you walk back.
Walks back over and sits down. And he's like, "All right, Kellery, I gotta lead."
I'm guessing you found something.
Yeah, place like a school for sorcerers.
I guess that is technically what you are.
But I guess.
I don't know a lot about magic, but drinks harder.
Is that what? Are you a sorcerer too, Kuno? Do you do magics?
Do you do magics?
Do you do the magic?
You just hit things. I know your brother is magical, but
I have some, but nothing compared to what Soren is capable of.
are you guys wizards or?
Amon has no idea how magic works.
I think by definition, no.
Okay.
Okay. Whatever that means.
I don't. I only know wizards and now sorcerers. So.
Now sorcerers.
What do you think? What do you think Moss is?
A wizard?
I don't think so.
I mean, he's got magical powers, and he didn't get them from birth. Like
There are other types of.
I've only heard.
What do you think bards are? What do you think Aqua is?
Nobody has any
A
idea.
racial
what
wizard?
Aqua is.
No, she's a druid.
Oh, shit! What the fuck is a druid?
And as that conversation continues for an uncomfortable hour,
Amon learns the D&D class system.
Yeah, you guys
not
literally.
everything's a fighter? What's a
Wait,
barbarian?
what? You're not just a magic fighter.
Wait, you shoot.
Wait, what am I?
Paladin can just smite every round.
You shoot guns, but you're a fighter? I've never seen you fight anyone.
Yes, that's correct.
I've never seen you fight anyone.
You mean they just didn't have
You've never lifted your hand against nobody.
If you had a sword that was on fire, would that make you a firefighter?
That's good. That's good. Now wait a damn minute. If you had a sword
that was on fire.
Now, query this.
Query this.
Niall's Fey plague symptoms worsen until he dies. From this
Yeah, he just
conversation.
throws up. Niall just throws up.
His brain just starts leaking out his ears.
Fucking bleeding out of the ear.
Oh my god.
For Moss, Soren, and Aqua.
Oh.
Y'all are on the trolley still, making your way all the way to the end of the track before reaching into the Durham Halls district. The track name is the ancillary district, or the ancillary way, rather. And it is also, numbered as the 15th. That is where you guys get off, and you have to backtrack a little bit to get to the 12th, or on the north side of the 12th, and then you're basically just going to start walking and hope you find a jewelry. You can ask around, hopefully get a little bit of information from some people. Yeah. That's what you guys do.
Yeah. I would be like, is there a gem store owned by a man named Peter anywhere nearby?
Yeah.
Like,
give me a
asking-
general charisma check, just as you guys are moving through.
Moss, you want to help?
I will, yeah, I mean, if you're asking for directions, then Moss will definitely be, helping with that.
Well, I didn't need help. I got a 17 plus 2, so 19.
19. Goddamn. Yeah, as you guys are walking around, feel
Just
free
drop
to...
it.
just Peter! Where are you, Peter? Just start
Like, I'm
screaming.
politely asking someone for directions,
Yeah.
and Soren, like, grabs someone, and he's like, hey, I need to know where to get to this place.
Okay. But you guys are, looking around. You guys are trying to find where you're needing to go. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves as you walk. It is a large city, so even getting from the 15th to the 12th is going to take you about an hour just to walk there. And by now it is 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
I don't know. Outside of like our pleasantries, I don't know if Soren would say anything. Just
Just stoic and focused as always.
Just kind of look at Moss as really just taking
kinda, or
in
maybe
all
more a
the
little bit more
sights.
manic than stoic.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. And what are you guys intending to do? Are you guys just trying to... Well, Esther Wolf Jackson, I believe as part of your reward, told you to bring something. This is literally the DM asking.
Yeah,
well,
I let her. Yeah, we had a
wolf.
I have.
wolf,
Do I
yeah.
have the sealed
I
letter?
have it.
You have it. Okay.
I
Yeah, you
believe
gave it
one
to
of
me.
you two has it because you guys were the ones who
You
turned in the
gave it.
quest.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just here for the.
As well as you're trying to offload your gems, I believe, because y'all found a lot of gems.
Yeah. Mostly Aqua picked up a bunch of gems.
Yeah.
But if there was big ones, we picked them up. Like Aqua picked up most of them. Like there's, I know I have 3 decently sized ones, sapphires. But
Okay.
like probably like center of the palm size or something like that, or whatever.
Absolutely. You guys continue your journey. Takes a while. Even with that charisma check, I'd like one of the other two to give me an investigation check to just keep an eye out for it in general.
Damn, I
As
wish I
they're
would have just waited for
communicating.
this
I'm
investigation
not
check.
good at investigation.
I'm
so.
not great at it either.
What's yours?
+2.
You're better than me.
All right, here we
Mine's a
go.
+5.
And my persuasion is a +7, so we're doing everything a little background. Okay. I thought that was way worse than I turned it around. It's a 21.
Hey, good job.
Not bad, not bad.
It turns out I'm taller than most of the people here, so I can just look at all of them.
Oh, I guess that's what I'll ask. Like, is it like a bunch of different races, or is it mainly a certain race, or are we sticking out like sore thumbs?
It is a wide variety. You in fact you actually see another water ganassi.
Shut the fuck up. Sorry.
With a group of children who are also ganassi. just kind of making their way through the journey through the city. But yeah, they're there.
Aqua, they look not too dissimilar to you.
They're blue. Like me and Soren. Oh wait, no, we had this discussion. You're not blue.
Yeah,
More gray, right?
It's a gray,
A blue gray, but definitely not the same kind of blue.
purplish.
No. Should I go say hi? What if they're mean?
Maybe.
I've never met another one except for my mom.
Well, they could just be annoyed by your presence, but you can go up and approach them. It's like you're making a bigger deal about it than you need it.
Well, have you ever met anyone like yourself, Soren?
My father.
Besides family?
I haven't really particularly cleared. I've met plenty of elves in my life.
Oh.
But
My older brother is a dragon, so I don't exactly know.
a dragon?
In a sense, yes.
Yeah, family.
Yeah,
is
in a
strange.
sense, his older brother is a dragon.
And my sister, I think she's not like me. She's part tree.
Oh. So
Are you the only-
that's
are you-
fascinating.
Are you the only one who is like you in your family?
Yep, I'm the only one that looks like me.
Yeah, but I assume you know what I'm talking about.
I guess my family is different in the sense that none of us resemble each other.
Yeah.
Eventually, as the sun is not starting to set, but is starting to fall far enough that it's casting deep shadows through the mountain and through some of the heavy and tall buildings, and even the pillars kind of cast some interesting shadow marks across the city. You guys find a unmarked storefront. You guys have probably found at least one jewel shop that is not owned by a Peter. The one you do find simply has the common outline of a diamond, like that common kind of not quite like a four-sided diamond, but almost like a gemstone, like a clip art gemstone shape.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? This.
Just like a little gem.
Like this, just a little gem.
Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I guess kind of, yeah. Just in the
What
door.
you picture on a ring.
Exactly. What you picture on a ring. Exactly. Just on the door. There's no signs. There's no open sign. There's no hours listed on the window.
Oh my.
There's lights on inside. You can see through the glass. It's not closed up, but you guys enter.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
It doesn't have a ding-ling-ling.
Aww.
The door not slams shut, but it closes heavily. It's a heavy wooden door with glass panes in it. And there is a creature behind the counter on the far side of the room. In between the counter and everything else. I do not know why you're in the Shadow Realm.
Can I come in of the out now?
There are various cases and stuff of jewels and jewelry and various gold implements. It's pretty schmancy. but nothing nothing you haven't seen before. You've been to a jewel shop before. The creature that you see is it's interesting. It looks like a bear, almost. Like it's got the coloration of a bear, but seems to have like a humanoid face, kind of elongated into the features of a bear.
Is it a bugbear?
It is not a bugbear. It might be a relative of a bugbear.
I want to be friends with them, whoever they are.
You want to immediately be friends
frisky.
with him. Yeah. But he's got like jeweler's glasses on that like have like the magnifying that come down over the head.
With all the lenses.
And he is examining a cool looking rock.
I'm just imagining the bear from Avatar, but wearing like the goggles that you're talking about. Yeah.
I think right when Soren enters, he's like, Peter?
I hope we're in the right place.
Raises an eyebrow, but is still looking at the gemstone.
We have a message for Peter from the wolf.
We're in the right place.
He flips up the magnifying glass, and it kind of like clicks.
He doesn't know what it means, and then we aren't in the right place.
It kind of clicks on his head, and he puts down the rock he was examining. And what does the wolf want?
She said
asked us to deliver a
he like pulls out the letter for the parcel or whatever it was. I think it was a letter. Yeah, it was just a sealed envelope.
We retrieved a particularly important item of hers.
Yeah, we did a favor for her, and she told us that this is a part of that favor by coming here and giving you this.
Interesting. I have not heard from Esther in a while. How is she? She has not taken the letter yet.
She seems to be doing all right. I mean, we helped her. She seems to be in good spirits. The last time we saw her, so it has been about a few weeks.
Maybe I should visit.
Soren is lying.
Okay, make a deception check.
Oh, she's probably dead.
Yeah, exactly. Soren knows she's probably dead.
I forgot.
Extremely dead.
23.
Whew. Versus bear sight of a natural 1.
Oh.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Yeah, but that was the last time we saw her, but it doesn't matter, I guess. Anything can happen in between.
Maz's heart rate is already shot up.
But take this letter.
He does take it. And to give a little more detail, he appears to have like a ring of white fur. His head down to like his shoulders are like this white fur, like a polar bear. And below that is covered in material, so you can't tell. But he appears to be some sort of half man, half polar bear-like creature. He takes the letter.
Love it.
And he opens it with his humanoid hands. He's got 5 digits. They're long, bony humanoid fingers.
Shifter?
And he opens the letter and begins to read it out loud.
Oh.
Wolf.
Dearest Peter.
It has been too long since we have met. I encourage you to come out to Salt Creek.
Oops.
The mines are flowing. And I know you've been looking out for something. I think I found it. I will give it to you. But you have to come say hello. If you are reading this, know that I still love you.
Oh shit, I was right. But too bad it's...
And as he finishes reading it, the smile on his face has grown quite large.
Orin's like,
you bring me great news.
Very tense right now.
Everyone is just like,
Just sweating.
Did you write this, Mark? And on the outside, there is a symbol that you do not recognize. Was this left by her?
I assume so. I did not write that.
We did not alter it.
I didn't know we were still recruiting. That's fine. What can I do for you?
Huh?
You found my shop. I don't advertise my abilities. I mainly deal in hobbycraft.
Before you do something for... Well, I guess but what is that symbol?
This is a symbol of a order of creatures like myself and the wolf. Shifters were called, but...
I assume
we do not usually put this symbol in the public, and it usually, if passed on to someone, allows entry into... we have some hideouts and safe rooms. Many people do not like shifters. They consider us abominations, so we keep to ourselves for the most part and operate in between cities across these vast networks and tunnels. We used to work with an organization called the Scarves, but they have long since passed on. We use their tunnel system still.
That's not recognizable, the Scarves name.
Not to you.
Okay.
Rip Ren. That is correct.
But Soren's like, we do have gems that we would like appraised. I don't know how many she has, but I only have 3 sapphires from the mines.
Okay.
We found.
So for this, we're gonna go through.
Oh shoot, I have stuff.
Well, yeah, you guys do not have all of them. Some of them are spread around other groups.
I think we would have said we were going to a gem store, so if they had any sapphires, they could give it to us.
Yeah, you have most of them, that's for sure.
Or gems, anything.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
I feel like Kuno would definitely have given me something.
The thing is, you don't know that Kuno has these gems. No one. Only Moss knows Kuno has these gems.
Yes, but if you, you do know we're going to a gem store.
It's up to you if you want to sell them too.
Sure. Kuno gives you 6. Are they large? Let's see what I wrote down.
Depends on what you
6
wrote down.
6. Or no, I think there's 5 now because he gave one to Aqua.
Okay.
Yeah, you gave one, and now it's a bracelet.
Yeah. 5 blue sapphires.
5 blue sapphires. Okay. So we'll go down, whoever wants to start first, and we'll just get on the list of what you have.
I have 8 blue sapphires then.
And we will determine their value based on him kind of investigating them and looking at them. So we will start with you, Soren. So you have just the 8 sapphires?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
A
3, 4, 5, 6. Roll a D12 minus 1.
Five.
That's with the minus 1?
Yeah.
The 8 sapphires he is willing to buy off of you for 80 gold each. So that's 640 gold for the 8 sapphires.
Okay.
So assuming you transact that, you can just write down if you guys want to split it up later to make it easier, or you can just add it to your inventory, Soren. You can
gonna give
split it
most of it. I'm just literally just gonna give it to Kuno.
Yeah. But for now, we'll just keep it. We'll keep it with.
Take how much I paid for the tickets and stuff, and a little bit for myself, and then.
Yeah. For the sake of not doubling inventories by accident, just add the 640 to yourself. You guys can divvy it up off screen.
Yeah.
and remove the 8 sapphires from your inventory.
I know exactly how I'll split it. I'll give you 400 and I'll keep 240 for myself. But I'm gonna have
Who wants to go next between Aqua and Moss?
I only have like a small bag of gems that are worth 30 gold pieces.
Yeah, but you can.
I don't know if
that's
I
what you
have
think.
anything. Yeah.
I love that you still have fucking Oopnok's ring finger in your inventory, Bubbly. So good. It's just chilling in there.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put up my bag onto the counter, and I'm gonna like put the egg to the side. I'm like, no, it's not for sale. Where is it? And you just see the finger come out, and then you see a tinker box come out. And you see, I'm gonna put a pearl in front of them, and then I'm also gonna put the small bag of low-grade gems in front of them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d4 -1.
A 4. Okay. That's a 1.
That's a 1. He's willing to buy the full bag for 25 gold.
Not even the pearl?
No, just a bag.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll put the pearl back.
Who took the chest of jewels that were stamped with the mining co?
Who knows?
Can't remember. All right,
chest.
There was a little thing in the cart that you guys ransacked.
Yeah,
of
but
like
they were in bed, like they had like the
they had engravements on them, so they weren't going to be able to sell. Someone had that.
Yeah, it was Kuno.
Kuno.
I thought did I take it?
I don't know.
Don't think he took it. I think he just saw it.
I think I saw it and left it.
Yeah.
Then did Amon find it? Someone definitely found it. And
Yeah,
took
Kuno
it.
found it.
I found took it. We definitely took it.
Yeah, we took
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it wasn't Kuno, then it was like Aqua or Moss. Because I remember we said that we were going to take it.
It would not have been Moss because Moss was in his orb.
That's true.
That's right.
Moss was
It was probably me then. I just don't remember.
Yeah. Because I
was definitely against the decision.
Kuno.
I wrote that he found it, but I didn't write that he took it.
We could always watch the session back at some point to see if you actually took it or not. Because I don't remember either.
I don't think
I think we took it. I think we took it because I don't remember not taking it.
What session number was that? Does anyone know?
8.
It was the one that had it was the longest title.
It was The Lion, the Witch, and the Preacher?
The Lion, the Witch, and the Preacher, I think, or it was right at the end of the previous session before that. If it's not that one. Yeah, because the Reaper.
We're not gonna walk back. Let's not watch back the whole session right now.
Why not? We got 3 hours, right?
I am. You guys continue on your way. I'm going to.
Yeah, try find it. All right. Anything else you guys want them to look at?
What else could you look at?
Cool. I thought we were.
Does it have to be just gems, or could you look at other things?
Well, what do you have? I mainly deal in jewelry. Yeah. Yes. Sorry.
Do your order? Would you have any like information about people that, or do you not? Or you're not interested in that type of business?
I will be honest, I usually only use the safe houses to hide. But it is a vast network. I could show you the tunnels, but
do you ever hide people like that aren't shifters?
Not typically, but I don't see why we couldn't.
Okay, I'm just looking for someone.
Who are you looking for?
My mother.
What does she look like?
Black hair, pale, scarlet eyes, a little bit shorter than I, but slender.
Half elf, human,
with a child, who is maybe in his teens, or their teens.
I don't know if that's familiar to me, but again, there are many of us, especially in Flintgate. Again, we're not so much a secret society of any kind, more than just a collection of safe houses, but
She would be on the, trying to keep a low profile. She was kind of. I'm not certain. Honestly, it's been so long since I've seen her, so I don't know her. Probably on the run from my father, but I don't know how desperate she would have been being this far away.
I see. I can put a word out with that description if you'd like.
Yeah.
Very well. What was her name?
Ayla.
Ayla. It's a beautiful name. He kind of makes a note of the description.
So, Peter, what kind of work do you do? I know you're a jeweler, but curious
honestly,
to see.
Again, I'm not so much set up as a shop. I mean, I'm happy to sell and buy materials as I need them.
Oh, certainly.
But,
I didn't expect to shop.
I typically do is, well, for money anyways, I craft gemstones to be used for various arcane engines and tools that primarily the Celadonian district hires me and contracts me out for things they need for their various implements. Occasionally, though, especially of late, Durham Halls, specifically the magistrate's office, has been looking for very peculiar gems. You wouldn't happen to have seen any onyx crystals? And if you have, please.
Onyx? I feel like one of us had onyx.
Looking for something of the most highest quality, and I will pay above market price to secure it. So please, keep your eye out. If you do find some. Usually goes for about 4,000 gold an ounce, so if you find... I need probably about... I'll need about 8 to 20 ounces, depending on how careful I am. So let me know what you can find.
Of course.
That is very good money for very little work if we find the onyx.
Well, if it was easy to find, it wouldn't be so expensive. But yes, I mean, I hope you do find it.
It's not, I mean, yeah. I meant more of if we found it, it would be easy work because I doubt we would be specifically looking for the onyx is what I meant.
Understood.
Most of our adventures have some level of danger, so finding onyx, I'd imagine, would be rather mundane comparatively.
Yeah.
Wait, for how much? How much would you sell for? Or buy it?
4,000 per ounce.
4,000 per ounce.
And he wants 8 to 12 ounces.
8 to 20 ounces, yeah.
8 to 20
As
ounces.
for your arcane
so 80,000 gold.
Your arcane gems, do they have any practical applications for individuals practicing magic, or mostly just for...
They aren't imbued with any magical sense, but they are sometimes coded in Ethereum, which, while inert since the Age of Heroes, does still offer a magnification of sorts. And it is very popular amongst the wizarding circles for amplifying their already powerful magic. It requires a high level of understanding of arcane and magitechnical lore and how that permeates with the ley lines, and it's all a bit of a huff. I'm not an expert, but no, it is not magical in name. It is definitely good for focusing your abilities, but it certainly depends on the caster.
I see. Well, I only ask because I practice a fair bit of magic myself. Where might one go to pursue such information? Or even, I guess, magical curiosities?
There's two main places, but the city itself is quite massive, so it really depends what school of magic you belong to, and not the wizarding schools. I mean more broad. If you're arcane in nature, divine, or more of the natural magics of the world.
Certainly arcane in nature.
Very well. You would probably do best off to be in the Celadonian district, but it really depends on access. You see, the city is divided into these 4 boroughs, and within those boroughs is a society of bureaucrats. Really, I guess is the best way of putting it. You need to know the right people to get into the right buildings, and especially in Celadonian.
Right. Okay. Well, that's good to know. And this might be an odd question, but just in case, not that I expect to, I'm just new to the material plane. If I were to run into an odd bit of trouble and say, had to go to a court to pay a fine, where would I go to do that for?
Sorry, are you a criminal?
No, one of my friends committed a crime and has to pay a fine.
I see. Make a deception check.
Can I? Never mind. I'm not saying anything.
21.
21.
Let me look up his stat block. He rolled pretty high.
Oh no!
Hold on. Because he's based off something in my...
Would you have a plus what,
I'm not a
5?
criminal, so he'll know I'm not lying about that.
It's true.
He just will know I'm not telling the truth about what my friend...
Oh, he has a -2 to insight. No, he does not. He does not pick up on your fib.
He's not exactly used to the city life, being from the country end of the Feywild.
Well, were you given any information? Like what court system are you being ran through?
What was it he said, Soren? Our friend?
What court system did he say?
He said the Lotharian courts.
It's the Lotharian courts.
The bear creature chokes on his spit.
Is that bad?
Well, let's just say there's none quite like it.
Oh no.
What am I expecting?
Well, if you've done... Oh, you're the friend. I understand now.
No, it's his brother, but...
Right. Sure.
Clearly said I.
Yeah, you did say I.
As you said,
You're like bowing out of it, Moss. You're like, oh.
No, I'm like, all right. Well,
Owen's curiosity is getting
it is uniquely located directly above the Octorus Ring, as in the base of the surviving mountain. It is the seat of Lothar's authority in Patria.
That being the case, how do they usually go about their proceedings? Because...
Well... And he goes through. I need to pull up the calendar real quick to see how close you are to castigation.
I don't even know what that means.
It's Lothar's holiday where they just fucking murk all the criminals. You know,
that's like almost purge.
It's basically the purge of anyone who's been slapped on the wrist. Oh no, you guys are past it. It was 2 months ago. You guys are good. However,
God, they just are like, oh, you're like someone's like,
you just get fucking stomped on. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Well, it really depends on what you did. As long as you didn't like kill anyone, you're usually good with just being silenced or being cast away from the city. I'm sure it's not that bad.
It was really the most peculiar circumstance where he didn't mean to steal something. He was picking it up and one thing led to another.
Another deception check.
Yeah, I was I picked it up and I meant to return it, but I slipped my mind. I'm not very. If you wanna roll with
I mean, that was. Can I, with his assistance, do I get anything?
What did Soren say?
I picked it up and meant to return it to his owner, but
Sure, I'll give you advantage since he's backing up your story on that nat one.
out of hand.
Okay, they're not the best. That's 15.
Okay, he got an 11 minus 2, so you're still beating him. Right. I'm not a judge. I'm sorry, but just know that you can't lie. So as long as you didn't actually do anything, you'll be fine.
Okay.
That's good. You didn't
So-
actually mean to take the all
I
of
didn't
this for
actually
a
mean
bit
to
of
do it, I think.
produce. Can you believe it?
Stole an apple.
It was more of a pomegranate.
All right. This process of identifying, because we went through it, but each gem took about 20 to 30 minutes to look over and grade. And while you're having this conversation, you guys have been here for most of the day.
Nice.
So you guys are going to be heading back down the trolley line after dark.
Oh, all right.
Is that a good thing or is that a bad thing?
Yeah, just letting you know amount of time has been passed.
I imagine it's a bad thing because I feel like
We're just gonna get mugged as soon as we start.
gonna get robbed with all the gold
I'm
you
gonna miss my
have.
court. I'm gonna miss my court date.
Storin
Take what the-
steps 1 foot out the door and gives a right hook right to the.
Take whatever you want. I just have a court date to make.
The party in the ivory
Scary.
throne. You enjoy your evening.
We
The
don't,
party-
because Amon keeps asking what a wizard is.
Yeah. You guys are all your noses are bleeding.
The wizards have the pointy hats, and the clerics wear the amulets. But what's the difference between a wizard and a sorcerer?
That was the one you knew to start. How did you forget the one you knew? That was the one
Don't lose my goddamn mind.
It's so they're all complicated.
Oh no!
Base level knowledge we had.
Why
You're
is
one of
a
those.
why is a paladin different than a cleric?
The paladin is if you crossed a fighter and a cleric.
What's a fighter?
What's a fighter? Eventually that argument falls apart and you guys go to your various rooms.
It's an Eldritch Knight.
Now all three of you are one half of a group of two, so do you go to the same room? Do each go to your partner rooms? Your friends have not returned.
Oh yeah, I guess we'll just sit in rooms by ourselves inside.
We all just go like, well, we don't want to be alone, so just go
I feel like
to
you
one
guys
room.
stay up like a little bit late, waiting up or something like that. I feel like that would be what.
Wait for the
most-
tavern to empty out a bit.
Niall might
Until
pass
it's
out,
like-
but that's okay.
That's okay.
Oh.
They leave
I'll
Niall at the
carry Niall
table
up
so
to
that when the
the-
group returns, someone wakes Niall up to ask where they're staying.
Drag Niall up the stairs to the room.
Their head hitting each step.
Cradle their head, Kuno.
Kuno, you eventually do go to bed and let Niall and Amon wait for the group. It's been a long trip. I feel like in, the days on the train, the trolley before it, the walk before that, basically everything from, I would say, as far back as the mines. What has Kuno been thinking about in the quiet hours?
I think recently it's still been it's been a bug in the back of his head, and when he doesn't have time or he doesn't have something consuming his brain, he's thinking about why he was scared of the caves. And it irks him that one moment where him and Aqua were singing a song felt so right to him, despite never knowing Aqua up to that point prior.
You've put a lot of thought into the person you were in the castle. The person you've started becoming recently, but likely the seeds were planted months ago. You and your brother have been traveling along the eastern coast of the Utterlands for quite a while. You head to bed? Or at least you get to the room. It's been a long time since you spoke to your friend. You've put off asking for advice, for answers. You've been surrounded by real people, by living people who have real ideas. But it's been a while. Sorry. Whew, holding that in for a while.
Kuno will kind of realize, like, and once that thought kind of seeds in his brain, I don't think he will kind of let that go, that months ago at a time like this, he would talk to them. And so with that, Kuno will lock the door. And is there any furniture?
There is. The rooms are doubles, so there is 2 double beds. At the end of each bed is like a roughly the height of the bed, a little bit taller, like a dresser. And along the wall, so that's where the door is, looks out to those 2 pieces of furniture. But on the wall that the door is, there is a seating area that could seat 4.
Yeah, I'll just like take a chair and just put it underneath the door handle. Kind of wedge it in.
Okay. You secure the door.
There's no windows, are there?
There are 2 windows, one above each bed. With
Are
curtains.
there, okay, Kuno will just draw the curtains.
Okay. Like a tan colored, very like hotel-esque coloration in the room.
And I talk to them the way I think I do, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kuno will kind of clear a spot in the center of the room and clear a kind of like pull his robe down and kind of reveal the left side of his chest, and is gonna pull his dagger out and fall onto his hand.
Okay, as the dagger pierces your heart, you fall unconscious. Make a death saving throw.
Do you want me to text it to you?
Sure.
Nick's best roll of his life.
He's gonna roll 3 nat 20s in a row. Keep
Wait,
falling
I forget-
unconscious and then getting one
I'll just tell you the
HP.
dice roll. I forget if there's modifiers.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. I should keep your stats up just to make sure. Remember your modifiers. Okay. You roll over as if rolling out of bed. The room is cold. Looks like both windows were left open as you fell asleep last night. The wind is blowing the curtains, kind of keeping them floating like the tails of a cape. And your friend is sitting on Soren's bed. Kuno. It's been... it's been a while. I missed you.
It is good to see you.
How are things?
They have been very busy. Lots of traveling, many new people. But I'm finally glad I had some time to speak to you. Catch up and such.
Yeah, it's important to catch up. I was worried that you forgot about me. I was getting a little jealous of you and your new friends. They all seem so unique.
They are quite a different bunch, but you have no worry to be jealous. You have been my first friend, and you will always be my friend.
Well, I'm of course glad to hear that. I can tell there's heaviness in your voice, Kuno. You don't have to hide anything from me. What's wrong?
I was in a cave, give or take 2 weeks ago, and it scared me, but I do not know why. I have faced death countless times and smiled in its face, but that place, I felt so alone. Even surrounded by others, there was just the silence. Like I had lost something and could not find it. Do you know anything about this cave?
Maybe. I don't know if I've ever been in a cave. What was it like? What scared you?
Well, it was dark, but that was not the problem. It was when we came to a cliff's edge, where when you looked down, it was nothing but darkness. That is what was the worst part.
So, hopelessness.
I suppose.
Can
the
I?
job was out of heroism, but for once I felt hopeless.
Can I show you something?
Yeah.
Come here. And Aelwyn stands up and comes over and like offers a hand. You're still like laying on the bed, kind of half lazily.
Kuno will kind of take their hand and stand up with them.
Hand is warm. Make another death saving throw, please. Aelwyn leads you down the stairs to the main floor of the tavern. You can see Niall and Amon are still deep in conversation. They haven't yet come to bed, which is odd because it must be 5 o'clock in the morning, but they're still talking. You walk past them. Amon doesn't seem to notice you, and Niall is barely awake. Come on. I've been exploring Flintgate for a while. I've been waiting to show you what I found.
Well, when did you get here?
Oh, not long before you. I had to walk, but I'm pretty fast.
You missed out on a wonderful train ride.
Did I?
Yeah.
What was so wonderful?
I'm exaggerating.
Oh.
Well...
What is a train, by the way?
Believe me, that is something I barely understand.
Like, is it a creature?
No, it is a... I believe Moss has referred it as a construct.
I'm not sure what that means.
Like a wind-up toy.
Do you want to take a horse? It's a little bit of a walk.
Yeah.
Okay. You remember Petals?
No.
Oh, but you must have met her. It's my father's horse. You know, we rode it when we went to the... You know, when we went exploring together. It's a memory you don't have. But as he says it, it's like it's true, and you remember it as he describes it.
Oh, well, you brought her all the way here?
I rode her all night long to get her here. She's the fastest horse I've ever seen. And you look, and very similar to how I described Katara in Soren's vision, the horse is outlined with all the arteries and veins and muscle tissue replaced with blood and bone. You ever gone to like the Body World exhibits?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's like that, but like mostly still blood rather than like muscle tissue. Come on, Petals, don't you remember? No, come on. And it looks like Aelwyn is talking to Petals. Okay, fine, but just for a little bit. And Aelwyn like touches the horse, and you feel him like kind of cringe into it as the horse's body like reforms and like gets like a light coating of like flesh that begins to sprout like this brown hair that triggers a memory of the horse that you and Aelwyn rode on together. It is a real memory. And Aelwyn looks weaker, but the horse appears whole again. And he gets on and ushers for you to get on behind him like you always used to ride. You're always taller, so it was easier. Right. And you guys begin just slowly trotting down an alley behind the Ivory Throne into the dark. Now, I remember you telling me that you were looking for your mother. How's that been going?
Not very good. We have 2 leads, but they are very far from where we currently are, so it'll be a couple of months before we even test those theories. But I've been doing my absolute best to keep my eyes open.
And where are your leads? Maybe I can go look for you while you're off adventuring. I've been so lonely, so bored.
You would do that?
If it means more time with you, yeah, of course.
I suppose, if we did find Mother, I would be going back home very shortly after.
And I would be able to come with you, maybe?
Yeah. We could go exploring again.
I'd like that. We didn't get very far last time. I want to try again.
Do you remember why we stopped? It escapes me.
I think your dad yelled at you and made sure your brother was always watching you. That's why he's always around, right? Making sure you don't get off to what your dad considers no good. I don't know. Your father never liked me.
Well, you were outside the castle walls. He doesn't like anyone who doesn't reside in there, and even then, he doesn't like the rest of the workers.
Yeah. Make another death save, please. Is that with the modifier, or?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, none of these have been with the modifier.
Cool.
I'll start saying them with the modifier.
No, that's fine. Just keep it without. That's fine. I'll keep it cool. Just so I don't forget.
Yappa.
Yeah. Maybe if we find your mom, she'll give me permission to come back and I can come in the castle.
You know that could work. She was always she'd always told me about friends and such, but of course father would never let me find them. That's why I had to sneak out and find you.
Exactly. It's just around the corner. Petals, slow down a little bit. I have a surprise for you, Kuna. I need you to close your eyes, though.
Kuna closes his eyes.
You feel Aelwyn get off the horse and begin leading it around the corner. Make a perception check. Using just your ears.
Can I use my nose too?
Oh, your nose. You gonna smell the trouble?
My special nose. I'll say this one out loud. 12 total.
12 total. You hear a woman's voice kind of in a hushed tone talking to someone. You can't quite make out the words. It's common, it's just a little bit far away and it's echoing weirdly down the path. You turn the corner, eyes still closed, you're listening to what Aelwyn told you to do. All right. Now, don't scream. I know it's been a long time, but I'm sorry for lying. I didn't want to ruin the surprise. Kuno, I found her.
Kuno, still with his eyes closed. You found her?
I did. She's here.
Where was she?
She was in the city the whole time. It's so big you can hide anywhere. Open your eyes.
Kuno opens his eyes.
And you're looking at a painting. Not a parchment painting, a mural on the side of a building. And it is a very, very detailed painting of your mother. Exactly as you remembered her, which is not well, but filled in with the details that Soren and your father gave you, and you've seen her in your dreams. The details must have been in your mind somewhere because this is exactly as you remember her. Only she is holding the hand of another child. And the painting is moving. They're laughing at one another in ecstasy and joy. I found her. She's been here the whole time.
Kuno will kind of get off pedals and kind of like clamber to his feet and then slowly walk over to the painting. And like as he gets a bit closer, who is the child? That is not me.
I don't know.
Does not look like Soren.
Maybe she had another child after she left.
Father
He looks
warned
younger.
me- Father warned me and Soren that she would have that we would have a sibling.
This must be him.
I wonder what his name is. What he's like.
He seems
I always
much,
wanted a
he
third
seems
brother.
much younger than you, by the way. Probably like 11.
Yeah, I always wanted a third brother. I wanted to be my turn to push someone around.
The painting, which is moving like a video almost, does not acknowledge your presence at all, but above their heads is a black sun, but there's something different about it. Make a perception check.
7 total. 6 plus 1.
It seems larger. You can't really get any details out. Maybe it's just because it's a painting, but it almost looks like it's broken. You put your hand up and kind of touch the wall. It's cool, it's brick. Aelwyn kind of laughs behind you. I just want you to be happy, Kuno. You deserve to be happy.
I think even without my mother, I can find happiness. But this is what I've always wanted. To have my family back.
Exactly. Which is why I'm not sorry. And you feel a boot press into your back, and he pushes you against the wall, and you fall through it. A few hours later, Soren, Aqua, Moss, you guys return home.
Oh boy.
You get to the ivory throne. Niall and Amon are dozing off, not quite asleep, but like they talk for like 2 minutes and then their heads kind of, oh, they've been waiting up for you. Kuno's nowhere to be seen. Soren.
Soren looks to Amon and now. Do you know which room he went up to? Just so I'm not walking into random ones.
Just check every room in the place. You guys would have known where they were staying. You list off the 3 room numbers you were given. He's in one of those 3.
Okay. I think Soren would try them in order.
Okay.
And obviously it's not, like, I'm guessing they're probably unlocked, because if no one went in and put their stuff in, until he gets to the locked one. I'm assuming.
Yep.
It's still locked.
The second door is locked.
Okay. Is it like one of those, is it like a deadbolt, or is it like
from the outside, it looks like there's a key in the doorknob itself. A keyhole in the doorknob itself.
Mm-hmm. I think Soren would knock on the door. Kuno? You know you locked the door, right? Like, kind of loudly, like a little bit, but not like too loud where he's like screaming, but like...
Silence.
I'm gonna try to like... break the door, like kind of like pull it open. Is it push or pull?
It's a push door. It opens into the room.
I'm gonna push. I'm gonna slam into it.
Make a strength check with advantage.
Okay. What is my strength? Uh, 13.
13. It takes a while. You should probably hit it 2 or 3 times, but it does eventually open. The door kind of cracks inward because of the way the chair is propped up on the other side, and it looks like this was obviously reinforced, whoever locked it. But you're in the room. You kind of take a second look at the door to find out why it was locked so heavily. You look around the room. The windows are wide open, being blown by the wind coming from outside. You don't see Kuno in the room.
Why? Oh, sorry. sorry, I thought I was muted. I'm so
Why?
Soren, is Kuno's stuff in the room?
Just whatever he wouldn't have slept with, yeah.
So damn, his iron pot's gone.
He sleeps with it on his head.
He sleeps with it on his head. It's the only armor he keeps on when he sleeps is his pot.
It's his cod piece.
Soren is going to like look at the windows and see if they're open.
Yeah, they're wide open. You can feel the cold air coming in from them, and the curtains are kind of flapping in the wind.
Fuck.
Make a perception. I should make an investigation check.
Has Kuno been known to like kind of wander off at night? Like every once in a while?
Every once in a while, but it's been quite a while. It doesn't usually wander very far.
12.
12. As you kind of examine around the room, you notice there is 2 bloody handprints that seem to have pulled the curtains open on one of the windows. They're like squeezing the curtain and pulling it open.
Like repeat that, sorry.
There's like bloody handprints on the curtains that are like being pulled open. So you can see like the dried blood of where something grabbed the curtains.
Oh. Fuck. Does it look like I guess I wouldn't be able to tell in the darkness. Is there any like rope out the window or anything?
Nope.
Nope.
You're on the 3rd story. No rope, no makeshift way to get down. Do you look out the window?
Yeah.
Make a perception check. And you have dark vision, so I'll give you advantage for this.
No fucking advantage. That's fucking 16.
16. There is like a bloody impact at the bottom, as if a body rolled out or fell out.
Soren's gonna drop down. Like, he's gonna jump out the window.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw.
16.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall.
Okay. I'm gonna jump like probably away from like the body, like so I don't like.
There's no body. You just see like the
impact, so I don't like so I don't ruin that.
Go ahead and give me a survival check. You're kind of just investigating this impact.
Read that. 14.
14. It's dark, but you see like bloody handprints as if someone was like army crawling on their chest. So like they're smeared as like the chest would go over it, and they're leading further down the alleyway.
I'm gonna follow those footprints or the handprints. You said the handprints?
Yeah, they're like handprints, like as you can see, like where the fingers dug into the ground, but then they got smeared over as the body kept on pulling itself along the alleyway.
And there's like kind of like a trail of blood.
Yes. Yeah, it's not a lot of blood. It's just the hands
like a
and
trickle.
Then the smear. Yeah. It's not like he's bleeding from the wound in his chest or throat or anything.
It's just like leftovers, like from something else or something.
Exactly.
I'm gonna follow them.
You follow them for not very long, about 2 minutes, to an alley that opens up into like a thoroughfare. It's empty, but there's still torchlights on. And along one of the walls of the back of like a guild hall or a shop or something, there is a beautiful, beautiful painting. Like a mural of sorts. A little far away, and the torchlight creates like a glare that prevents you from really making out too many details, but you see that the handprints are going in that direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna. What is the mural of?
You get closer to take a look at it.
Yeah, and then I would follow the handprints.
Yep.
After I look at the mirror.
Well, the handprints go towards the mural.
Oh, the handprints go towards the mural?
Yeah.
Okay, then I would go towards the mural then.
Okay. The mural, as described previously, you see a woman with the shocking resemblance of your mother, holding the hand of a child, probably 11 years old. And next to him is a very accurate depiction of Kuno holding the child's other hand. And he's smiling.
What is going on?
And that is where we'll end tonight's episode.
Oh, sorry. Oh my god.
What a great line to end on. What is going on? So good. So good. Oh.
Damn, what the fuck?
Great session, everybody.
How do we get him back?
You get Mario.
You gotta clean the painting up.
Yeah, Mario.
He's not.
Kuno's just playing Super Mario 64. Okay, he's gotta go beat the level where he finds his mom.
He's gotta go find his mom in Paper Mario. Thank you so much for tuning into that little extra. We're almost at 5 hours of recording, 4.5 hours live.
It's the longest session by far.
Longest session by far for a very important reason. Our dear friend Nick will be away starting the second week of May, but we won't be playing next week due to I have some personal stuff going on next week. So our next session will be, I believe that puts us at the 15th, May 15th. And Nick will be MIA for a period of time. We're not necessarily going to reveal how long, just for plot reasons.
It's a long time,
but
guys.
it's a few little bits. So we'll thank you, Zombie. Much appreciated. It's a little bit of bits. It's about 1,000 bits if one could put it into words. But thank you so much. Hopefully we get Kuno back. If not, next time you see Nick, he'll be playing a different character. We'll figure it out. It'll be great.
Ginkgo biloba.
Ginkgo biloba. Someone write that down. Someone write that down right now.
No, Ginkgo biloba. No, Charlie, you don't have to get. You don't have to write that down. I've been naming things Ginkgo biloba for months.
I've never heard it before. I love it.
It's the name of a plant, and it's the best name.
That's the best name I've ever heard.
It sounds like a deep lore Star Wars bounty hunter. Ginkgo biloba from the Dagobah system.
I love it. All right, thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Thank you so much.
We will see you all in 2 weeks, and then I promise we shouldn't have any more missed sessions for most of the summer. Just got some family stuff going on. Again, shout out to Olivia, my niece. This episode goes out to you, baby.
Shout out Olivia. Hope you like murder and kidnapping.
Hope you like framed murder and people going into paintings.
People going into paintings. All right, guys. Have a good night.
Is coming out of.
Yeah, whatever the fuck that was.
Bye bye.
Goodbye now.
The problem with hemomancy is that everyone has blood. And if your power draws on a source as seemingly limitless as blood, nothing can stop you. And when your blood is made more powerful by an event so random and so unknown as a black sun, it is inevitable for something great, someone great, to make a difference.